What's up, JB? How you doing, brother? What up, Jock? What up, Jock? Can you hear me, Jock? I just dropped the link for you, bro. Here, dropped another one. Yeah, I'm on. I came here for a little bit. What's going down here? Oh shit. Hey, Pasta, how you doing, brother? Been in the trying to. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's up?
Yo,
What's up? What's up?
baby.
What's
What
up?
up?
What
What
up?
up?
Hey,
What up?
hey,
What up? What up?
hey.
What up? What up? What up, mother truckers?
What's up?
Motherfucker. What the fuck, Mark? You leave us
What's
all
That's
up?
how we started
backstage,
in
baby.
2025, baby.
No,
God
man.
damn.
No, hey, happy 25. Happy 25, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy
I'm
Year,
just
baby.
busy, bro. Just busy as a bumblefuck. You know that I was so
Busy
fucking
as a bumblebee, baby. Let's go.
bumblefuck, man. I was busy as a bumblefuck.
Do you know what? I hate Bumblebee. Do you know why I don't hate? I know why I hate Bumblebee, Mark? Is it's that part of that Camaro bullshit. Fuck Bumblebee.
Right.
I'm a busy as a motherfucking bitch. Fucking
you, brother.
Bumblebee bullshit.
I hear you.
How you doing, Mark? Happy Year,
Good,
brother.
good.
Happy Year.
How's everything going with you, bro?
Fantastic. Best fucking 3 weeks of my life.
Oh,
Honestly. With my
Fantastic.
daughter, just fucking Christmas, New Year,
Nice,
just fucking
nice.
diamond, bro. Diamond. Can't
I
ask for
hear
more,
you,
brother.
I hear you. Life is good. Life is good with
Fuck
the
yeah, baby.
family.
Exactly.
Yeah, everything is good over here. Just got a project that I got to be working on for the next couple of months. So my life is
Amazing.
Nice.
back.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, yeah, it's good. It's good. But I was, shit. I kind of retired from this fucking business, and I got pulled right back in. So
You never leave, baby. If you love
Yeah,
What,
it,
you
you
got
never
Father
leave.
Part 3 now?
huh?
What do you got, Father Part 3 now?
No. They're filming
I'm
a movie.
joking. Just when you
Yeah.
thought you were out, they pulled
Yeah.
you back in.
Throw you back in.
Yeah. No, they're filming a
Fuck
movie in Chicago, so they need an extra cameraman.
That's good, bro. It's always good to have your options open, bro.
Man, fuck that, man. Shit, I'm not gonna. I
You
don't want to
enjoy it.
stand
You
there.
don't enjoy it. You
in the
enjoy it, don't
fucking-
you?
Fuck up,
Hey,
Mark.
it was.
If you love it too much to fucking leave it, shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
That's what I'm
I know.
saying.
That's true.
You
also,
enjoy it,
but
bro. We could tell you enjoy it, bro.
But hey, listen, I'm thinking of all those cold mornings, man, when I'm going to be outside
Yeah.
fucking minus 20 degrees.
Just wear the fucking jacket.
Ah.
Just man the fuck
wear
up.
the
Wear the
fucking
fucking
jacket, man. Your
jacket.
fucking
Shut the
balls
fuck
get
up.
frozen, man.
Listen,
Shut up.
I,
Shut up.
as you get older, you really don't get used to it anymore, bro. It starts to go.
Yeah.
That feeling starts to
I
go
know.
away. I hear
Yeah.
you, bro. I hear you.
Mark, you're talking to a
I know.
fucking vet who did certain shit in bad climates, but man the fuck up. Just wear your warm climate gear. You'll be fine, brother. I'm glad that you're doing it. You know the reason is you're sitting there going, "Oh, I don't want to." You fucking love it, and good for you. Enjoy it, smash it, and have a great fucking time, bro.
Thank you, bro.
All right?
Thank you.
It's your fucking passion, and I love the fact that you're doing it again. All right? That's it.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Commander. I got
That's it. That's
Don't
it.
call me fucking star, bro. I was never.
Doctor,
I work for a living. I wasn't star. Yeah. Call me.
Drill sergeant.
No.
Love it.
I was sergeant. All right.
Mhm.
That was it. Only got to 3. I didn't go any further than that.
Right.
I work for a living. I wasn't a fucking officer. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Joke. But Mark,
Yes, sir.
you're doing a thing you love.
Oh,
Fucking keep doing it, bro.
Yeah, no doubt about that. No
Love
doubt
that
about
shit. How are you, bro?
Good, brother. Everything is good. Everything is good. Just busy with the family. You know, the New Year's, the Christmas season is over. The New Year's over. Now we're, we made China enough money now, so let's get down to business. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck. It wasn't. It wasn't too good of a year for a lot of people around the world because of all the fucking bombings and shootings and killings and people being run over and shit. Man, it's crazy. But
Well, yeah.
may they
I
rest
mean-
in peace. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the last few days has been mental. And the thing is, I love obviously certain people in this community that we love. Again, fuck the watches. It's not about watches.
Yeah.
Is yeah. The one thing that makes me sad is the people that decide to do this fucking bullshit scheme.
Yeah.
Obviously, work together who were veterans or served.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? How
Wait,
stupid they were.
I thought we weren't going to talk about this.
Oh no, sorry. I'm gonna.
Now you want to talk about it.
What are we
No,
talking
no.
about? I have no clue what the fuck we're talking about.
You know the thing is the Trump.
We're talking about NOLA in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Everybody's
Use a
talking
fucking-
about that. Everybody's
Yeah,
talking
yeah. Yes, let's use a cyber truck that can take so much of a impact, right?
That's a hell of a fucking advertising for that company, man. I tell you.
I tell you now.
No coincidence there.
No.
Trump
Yeah,
Tower,
yeah.
Trump
Right.
Trump Tower, and
Yeah.
and Cybertruck.
What the fuck?
Look. I'm going to say it as a guy, and the sad thing is that that was a coordinated attack. These fucking dickheads, and you know what?
Yeah.
That guy that was in that cyber truck, you're the only fucker that fucking died during that, and I hope you fucking melted and you felt
Yep.
every single feeling of that burning through your skin. You fucking retard. I don't give a fuck if you're a veteran. You literally sat there in a cyber truck. You thought
Right.
using that with your bullshit. Oh,
Right.
he was ex special fucking forces. He was ex fucking, he was a Navy SEAL. Well, he was a bad fucking SEAL. He was a bad fucking
He was a
whatever.
Green Beret.
Who gives a fuck?
Right.
Yeah, you weren't a Green Beret. If you were, you would never fucking do that. So whoever said that, whoever says
Yeah,
that they
I'm
were
with you.
special, yeah,
I'm with you.
I did my
I'm with
fucking
you.
time as SFSG, right? And you know what? There's no fucking. I know why I had using a cyber truck, and even the glass didn't fucking break in that hotel. So go fuck yourself. You know what? You died for yourself, you fucking scumbag. The same as
Yeah.
the guy in fucking New Orleans. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You fucking
So we-
drive as a
Yeah.
veteran as well. Go fuck yourself. And I hope that fucking bullet that fucking took you out, you felt every fucking minute of
Yeah.
those guys, those police fucking guys that put that bullet through your fucking skull. You felt every single piece of that. You scumbag.
Right.
Fuck
on.
you. Fuck
Oh,
everybody.
I hear
You
you.
know what? It was
Yeah,
like, oh, he's a veteran. Fuck you. You're not a fucking veteran. If you fuck here, everyone's like, oh yeah, his name was Muhammad. You know what? I have friends who are in my fucking unit who are fucking Muslim. Don't
Yeah.
you fucking dare anybody try to think it's his. Again, I heard people say that they're part of ISIS or part of whatever. They're not. They want to be. They're doing their own thing to try to be. Let them fucking die for nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Scumbags.
Yes, sir.
There's no greater cause. They're not doing it for any other cause. They're doing it for themselves to try to be part of that fucking regime. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them.
I'll be honest with you. You know what
I hear.
Like,
I hear you,
the
brother. I
London
hear you.
attack,
I
you know
hear you.
the London attack where the guy who drove gone across London Bridge, right? He
Yes.
wasn't part of that fucking organization. They want to be. They're wannabes. Fuck you. You fucking scumbag.
That's right, brother.
That's
that
it. That's my part of it, right? And the worst thing is that makes me sad is they were veterans. They were guys that fucking served the flag.
Yeah.
You fucking dickhead. That makes it worse for me. You scum. You
Right.
fucking scumbag.
I hear you.
Go fuck yourself.
Yep.
That's it.
I
Fuck
hear
you.
you. Thank you.
I hope the fucking devil fucking spits you out and fucking fucks you every fucking day, you scumbag. Yeah, you guy that fucking died inside that Cybertruck. Hope
Yeah.
you melt every fucking day, you dickhead.
Yeah, crazy.
Melt every day.
Yeah, we're still gonna get
Anyway,
more information.
Sorry, Mark.
about
I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm getting a
No, no,
little
no,
bit.
no. It's okay, brother. It's all right, it's all right. Let it out, bro. Let it out. This is the one channel where you can let it all out. You can let it all
Yeah,
out.
I'm just like, you know what? The fact is, I love the fact that his plan is a green beret. Fuck off. If he knew he's doing it, he used a Cybertruck that is fucking massive. That thing you can beat that thing up. You use that in the back of your bed.
Yeah.
Even the glass inside the hotel did not break. And by the way, I hope everybody who was part of that, what happened, are well and they get over their injuries. And you know what? That makes me sad is that fucking scumbag in New Orleans that fucking drove through people. You scumbag.
Yeah.
You fucking prick. And you know what? The best thing is, New Orleans police, shoot that fuck.
Oh, they got
Yeah, I
it.
hope
Our
fucking love the
LEOs
fucking
are the
the
best.
depths of hell. You fucking prick.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Fuck
No,
you.
yeah,
You did say a full fuck yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck your own person, you fuck. Sorry, again. I'm going to keep saying it.
No, no, it's all right. So how you doing? How you doing, guys? How you doing, JB?
Hey man, I'm doing great.
Woo!
I'm just here for the banter.
I'm just here for the banter. Logan Hall Grill sounds like my channel. There we go. Thank you, Patel. One of my favorite channels, Logan. I love barbecue talk in a relaxed format. Yeah. Speaking of barbecue, man,
Yeah, barbecue in the relaxed format.
barbecue in a relaxed format. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow,
Fucking
we got 11 lost souls in here, man. Send in
Mate,
the
we got good
Marines.
people, bro. It's good
Send
people.
in the Marines. Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
off. Fuck you, you fuck here. How'd you join the Marine? Put a fucking see the Royal Marines?
Listen, it's a
we-
fucked up situation because there's a lot of illegals that came through the
Yeah,
border.
we
and
don't
even though
know. We
these
don't
were-
know anything, man.
I know. Hold on.
Listen. Yeah,
So,
yeah. Sorry.
so even though they're Americans, right, doesn't mean they didn't smuggle the stuff they've used through the border. And that's the bottom line. Right? So
They serve their
we don't know.
country.
We don't know. No, hold on. We don't know, right? We don't
They
know.
did. They fucking
We don't
did,
know.
bro.
But the reality is that
Scum.
not to whoremonger, but there's potentially more to come now, right? I mean, there's
Scum.
a coincidence that may or may not be connected to the Vegas thing. And the Vegas thing, both of those guys served at the same time at the same base, use the
Exactly.
same platforms to rent both vehicles, right? And it's no wonder, or I should say, there's not. I mean, maybe
You
there's a
served the
coincidence, but
flag.
there's no coincidence in my mind.
You fucking served
Hold
like I did. And you fucking served.
There's
You just
there's
say,
no coincidence.
Fucking, oh, he's a green beret. Fuck you.
Hey,
All right, take that out of the part. But there's no coincidence then that both of these guys used the same platform to rent vehicles, and
Those
both guys
boys
served, and both
were
guys served at the same base.
Do you know what they were?
And by the
JB?
way, do it in front of Trump Tower with a Cybertruck.
Do you know they were, JB? Do you know they were, JB? They were the
coincidental.
boys that did the training but never went to fucking war, never fucking put their feet on that hollow turf to fucking fight for your fucking country, right? They maybe done the training.
Here's the thing, but here's Jock. Here's the thing. I don't know how it is in other countries, Jock, but I will tell you in the U.S. categorically, there are many people that join the goddamn military in the U.S. because they have to. It's a way out of their current lives.
Which was I did.
That's a shame.
Which was I fucking
and that's
did.
a shame. You know why? You know why though? Because a lot of those guys turn into something else that they didn't want to turn into. They didn't do it for love of country. They didn't do it for. Hold on. They didn't do it for the betterment of their country or their lives. They did it, and then they build a resentment. This is not the first time in the U.S. I'm not talking about other countries that people have used the knowledge and the resentment they have with the military to do bad things to the U.S. It's a very small, minuscule percentage of military folks. Very small, minuscule, but there's some underlining thing there.
That's what makes
And that's
me
the
sad.
problem.
That's what makes me sad. I got to fucking do many fucking operations and many ops with the guys in the Marines and the, you know, the Guinea Berets and the Delta guys, everything with our thing. When I hear that there's guys that served what they did and they're literally doing that shit, you think it hurts. It fucking.
And that's what I was asking you before. How lost have those people become, Jock? How lost? What causes them to be that lost? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not in their shoes, so of course it's hard for me to understand.
Here's the thing, guys. What's the date today?
The 2nd.
2nd of January.
Here's the thing. There's another 18 more days to go. Anything can happen. Anything.
Absolutely.
So you know what? Let's not even talk about this shit because I mean tomorrow.
I'm sorry, I'm venting. I apologize. I'm venting a little bit.
No, it's okay. Tomorrow you'll probably see flying pigs. Anything can happen.
Right.
Trust me, we live. We live in.
But you know what? He's done the right thing, Mark. You know who I'm talking about. He's done the right thing. He's been kind of quiet.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody.
I mean, he said a few comments.
I'm telling you.
A few.
Anything can happen, guys. Anything.
I agree with you, bro. You're right.
You know, of all the places in the world, you know,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think he's played the game correctly, and when I say the game, I don't mean it disrespectfully, but I think he's learned from his first term, and now he's kind of like, listen, I'm not in charge yet. Why waste my breath? I'm just going to create hysteria. He's taking a step back. I'm gonna mention a few things because I have to mention them, but I'm not going to attack anybody. Really, he's not attacking. He's not creating headlines. He's not doing any of that.
He's waiting. The thing is, again, I'm not part of it. I'm not going to go into politics, but the thing is, when it comes to Trump as well, he's always like, I don't want fucking war. I don't want conflict. I want everything's going to be fucking sound. And I believe that. I believe him.
You know what? The world is going around, but we are all how do you say, held back or held in or sinking in our own little
with bated breath, right? We're waiting. We're waiting.
We're waiting. Sure. I come to the office today and I have bills coming out of my ass, man. Bills of man. There's a fucking second of guy. I got bigger problems than other shit going on.
Hey, man. You're not alone, bro.
Oh my
not
Lord.
Alone, bro.
Woo, shit.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing.
The one thing I'll give you, Mark, is like, I mean, I'm not going to be a simp, but you know, if I feel like I have a shit time, or for example, I would maybe message, let's say JB, right? For example, just a fucking guy that I've got to know for a while and good person, you know. Shit happens. Just get over it and try your best to move forward, like you do, Mark. You know, but one thing I like about you, Mark, is if someone tries to fucking derail you, you're like, you know what? Fuck you. You're not gonna fucking be a pawn. No. You're just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not gonna mention it. Just go fuck off. I'm not gonna fucking say the reasons. That's me. It's my channel. Go fuck yourself.
You know, that's exactly what the fuck I do, bro. I just walk away.
That's why I'm here. That's why when the first time I fucking seen your channel, I was like,
hey, listen. I jumped on, you know, as a gesture of good fucking will. And that'll be, let me just say it for the record, that'll be the last fucking time I go on anybody's fucking channel. I jumped on.
Hold on.
I jumped
All right, go ahead.
I jumped on Marcelo's channel yesterday.
I know. I was there in the back.
Yeah, you were there. Everything is, and they're like, I don't know, Baba. I don't know. It wasn't him. Jay Gray.
It wasn't Jay. It was Jay Gray. Yeah,
it was Jay Gray.
He was on one.
Just fucking screwing me in the ass. You know,
it wasn't. It wasn't.
Be quiet.
Listen, I know. It wasn't personal. If you know, listen, I'm going to tell you 2 individuals that when they're on one, we have been around long enough that we know we just leave them alone and let them talk their shit. Jay Gray is one of them, and so is Fat Win Baghdad. We let them when they're on one, you could tell they're on one. Just let them talk. Unfortunately for you, he was on one. He apologized profusely after 3 or 4 times.
Oh shit!
But unfortunately, it wasn't to your face. But don't let that dissuade you from jumping on other channels. He was on one. Listen, he said the same shit to me. I went to the backstage because he was like, "Look, man, we're having JB. You're fucking the whole stream up. You're coming on. I'm talking about." I'm like, "All right, cool, no problem. I don't have a problem with it because I knew he was on one, so I just left. Okay, no problem." And then he mentioned it 2 or 3 times afterwards, apologizing to you. So don't let that dissuade you, dude. It's just he was on one, bro. You know how it is. You know, you go to local club, the local coffee shop, and you got one of your old friends that are just fucking out of their minds that day, and you're like, fuck, he's out of his mind.
Yeah,
see him a week later, he doesn't remember what he said.
Here's the thing with me, JB. You know, I don't know if you call it secret of my success or whatever. I'm one of those people, once bitten, twice shy. That's it. You know, the way I was raised up, and the way
I'm with you, bro.
In the world that I live in, there are no fucking second chances. When you fuck up someone one time, that's it. You're done. You move on, and that's exactly how
come
I
on.
am.
Listen, Mark, come on. You go to the local shop, you go to local coffee shop, you go to local bar. You know, you always have that 1 or 2 guys that are on one for that night.
Right.
And you've known them long enough that you're like, whatever. I'm not going to let it bother me. A week later, you see them. They don't even know what the fuck they said, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not simping. Jay Gray is one of them. Fat Windbag is another.
Good guy.
That's it.
I like you, man. You're a good guy.
That's all. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, I know.
You know, I could be the toughest guy in the world, but I know what's what. I mean, look, they're on one, bro. We've all been there.
Yeah.
They're on one. Just let them, give them the fucking ghetto pass. Let them fly by. You know what I'm saying? And you just move on, and no harm, no foul. And you next 2 days later, 3 days later, you see them. They don't even know. Hey, Mark. They don't even know what the fuck they said, bro. They don't even remember the shit. Come on. You know what it is, bro. It's nothing personal. You know that.
I hear.
Now, other people, I agree with you. Agree with you. You know when it's fucking malicious. Right. You know when it's malicious.
Oh, I mean,
those 2 guys.
Yeah.
Jay Gray's not malicious. You know that.
No, he's not malicious. I'm not saying he's malicious, but he was on. He was on.
He was on one. That's what I'm saying. He was on one, bro. He was on one.
And Baba, I don't even know Baba. He's probably a nice guy. He sounded like a nice person.
Yeah, you know, Baba didn't say. In fact, Baba was like. Baba was telling Jay Gray, like, bro, you told producer Mark to fuck off. He's like, did I? I didn't say that. I'm like, basically, that's what you told the guy.
Hey, alcohol is a bad thing, guys.
Well,
alcohol and fucking
pine cone moonshine, baby. Pine cone moonshine. Listen, the same conversation I had when he called me a piece of shit, and he called me what else did he call? He called me a piece of shit and something else. And I said, listen, Jay Gray, I know you long enough now that I know those are terms of endearment for you, so I'm good with it.
Right. No, I
listen. The funny part is Jay Gray has Portuguese heritage. And obviously, I have Portuguese heritage, so we're connected like that. And Portuguese folks, just like Greek folks, that's how they give each other a hard time, right? And it's just, you got to know what you know, and that's it. You just move on. As long as it's not malicious, yeah, whatever. Old timers are old timers, bro. Hey, by the way, I'm not trying to convince you to think otherwise. I'm just saying this is just my opinion. That's all. You hear me? Hello? Oh, PM dropped off. PM, if you can hear me, jump back on when you can, buddy. Something happened. Fuck. Get this out of here. And Jock is, this is Producer Mark's show. Jock is out. Something happened with Producer Mark. He clicked out his internet, obviously. So we'll just wait till he jumps back on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got Pasta in the house, Magpie. Sorry, fellas, I don't have keys, but we got Patel Philippe. Obviously, Jock's here. Bafaris. What's up, Bafaris? Hope all is well, buddy. Houston, we have a problem. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can you hear me? I know Mark dropped out, but let me know if you guys can hear me. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. We got Logan Hall. Thank you, fellas. Pasta and Bafaris, thank you. Yeah, it must have been something with the internet with producer Mark. So I'll just keep it going for a little while. I know Jock is in the background. I'm actually going to mute Jock. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Can't mute him. Hotkeys. Son of a bitch. All right, it's cool. It's cool. So, yeah, man. Listen, there's a lot of things going around in the U.S. Hopefully this is the end of it and we all can move on. Hopefully Mark jumps on here in a little bit. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. You got to have tough skin for this stuff with the internet. You know, there's a lot of people that say things online. First of all, okay, let's break it down. First and foremost, you got people that never show their faces, right? You got people that never show their true identity. And so it's easy to tell someone to fuck off. It's easy to tell someone nasty stuff. It's easy to criticize people when no one can look at you in the face. If they were face-to-face, 99% of those people wouldn't say that stuff. I think we all can agree on that. We just had a beautiful stream with Marcelo. We had Bafaris, we had me, we had Dodger, we had Marcelo, we had Jock. All of us were showing our faces. Obviously, producer Mark has shown plenty of times his face. I'm not saying that you have to always show your face. People want anonymity. That's fine, right? You want to be private, that's fine. But typically, those are the people that try to act the toughest, and they have nothing to lose because no one knows who they are. They don't know what they look like. And it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? You just move on. And I think sometimes we got to ignore that stuff. And listen, I'm a person that I could tell you that sometimes it does get to me, right? Especially, listen, I think of Marcelo as like one of my brothers. So when I hear someone trying to attack Marcelo in the chat, it really ticks me off on his channel, by the way. And I don't play those games, right? Because I think the guy's a hardworking guy. And that's it. I mean, that's just the way it is. That's the way I think. That's the way I feel. And that's what I do. So who else we got? We got Pasta. It's the way of the new world. Not good, but a new reality. Yeah, agreed, bro. The Magpie, bro, you've shown your face. You are a sexy goddamn motherfucker. Now Jock has dropped off. Beautiful. I feel like I'm on Marcelo's channel now. Magpie, you're a hard-working bro. You're a hard-working dude, bro. You could tell, bro. You know you are. Pasta's an awesome dude. But Forrest, I'm glad you're back, buddy. Hold on. What is this? I don't need the hassle of gay guys sending me their dick pics. Jock sends me enough of his already. Yeah, well, that's the way it is, bro. That's what bros before. Bros before hoes. Bros before hoes, Magpie. Sorry, I can't pull up your chats. I'm actually talking on my cell phone and looking at my iPad at the same time. Pasta, hope all's well, buddy. Yeah, listen. That's why we have these niche channels, right? Like Producer Mark, like Marcelo. The Watch Hangout, I would say, is niche more to just strictly watches. There's very little drama there, but it's the same type of format where it's like you find your niche, you find what you like, you find your little crowd, and you kind of hang out and you have a good time. Archie's channel, there's too much complexity there. There's a kind of you dip your toe in the water, but you don't know what you're gonna get out of it. It's kind of hard sometimes. Well, Jock, sorry, bro, I don't have keys. I can't let you on. Producer Mark isn't on yet, so you got to wait a little while. But yeah, it's it's one of those things where You would think that people would act like men. Men would act like men on these streams, but they don't, right? Like, I could be pissy. I could have a bad mood. I could look. Yesterday on Marcelo's channel, I was treating Uzi like a redheaded stepchild. But you know what? I show my face all the time. I tell it to his face, and that's the way I tell behind his back too. In other chats, I've said it. I think he's dumber than a box of rocks. But there's something there that, you know, he doesn't let it phase him. I don't know. Maybe he's warming up to the guy. Who the fuck knows? But I have nothing to hide. I show my face. I talk in person. I talk on the stream, etc., etc. That's the way it should be. But when you hide behind a phony name and you like to talk shit about everybody, look, you don't want to. You want anonymity, and you want someone to not know who you are and your real name. That's all good. That's all fine. I don't have a problem with that. But don't talk shit about anybody either. That's kind of weak. You know what I mean? Thank you, Pasta. JB got the short straw, has to run the stream. Nobody better. Oh, thank you. No, I'm not good, bro. I'm not good. I just like to talk a little bit, and I get bored very easily, and I run out of shit to say. It's crazy because I feel like sometimes when you're on the stream, if you haven't done it, when you're running a live, and you just feel like you're kind of talking to yourself. No one's saying anything. You kind of feel like you're talking to yourself. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So I'll keep it going a few more minutes. Hopefully, producer Mark can jump back on and he gets his internet running. And Jock is backstage, but I can't do anything about it because I don't have keys. I wish Larry would jump. Where's Larry? Fuck. Where's Larry? Miss Larry. I haven't heard from Larry in a moment. I love listening to Larry, dude. Just a plethora of knowledge, that guy, bro. He's the yin to producer Mark's yang. You guys know what I'm talking about. They're just a great duo, great combo. I actually, you know who else I think about that way? I also think Scratchy and Jock are the same exact way, the yin and the yang. I love hearing both of those guys. I love hearing Larry and producer Mark. So, you know, you like what you like, but I think they're two examples of great combos. Not like some other channels where those two guys, they're not different at all. There is no yin and yang. It's both yang and yang. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, yo.
All right, so we're hold on one second, guys. So we're good now?
Yeah, I can hear you, buddy. Jock says he's in the backstage. I don't know if he still is or not.
Yeah.
Right. You got a black screen, PM, but I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, okay. And I'm on the phone with the fucking Comcast.
Yeah. You can put yourself on mute. It's fine. We'll handle it for a little bit till you figure shit out. Uzi, yeah, you do sound crazy a little bit when you're on your own stream, but I also wouldn't run my own stream, so maybe I sound crazy. I don't know. Listen, I have a little bit of respect for you, my man, for yesterday because you took a beating in the chat. You took a beating on the panel.
Yeah, wait. Can I just speak about Uzi?
Yes,
why the fuck
ahead.
are you going on to fucking Nick for? Why are you fucking being a perpetual victim all the time? You're worth better than that shit. Why are you there for? You know, you're a funny guy, man. We all like you. I think you're funny as fuck.
No. I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all.
Well, you don't like him. That's you.
No.
For me, it's like.
But I know that's what I'm saying. You're saying everybody likes. I didn't like
him. You're going to fucking Nick like a little.
Well, that's a whole different story. Yeah.
You know, no, I'm just saying.
It's for me. Coddling the ball, sucking the juice.
No. It's like, look, you can be funny at one point and you're fucking like, oh, Nicky. The fuck, bro?
Well, that's the point, right? He acts very different on all the channels than what he is on Watch Nick's channel.
Yeah, here we go. We got all them on in it. Yeah, Dark. I woke up. I don't know. I woke up. Where were you with fucking Baba, bro? Look, and you said to me, I'm not going to troll you, mental. Troll me all the time you like, bro. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying about is, come on, man. Vincent B.
All right, hold on. We're on producer Mark's channel. Let's not forget that. But anyway,
sorry, I apologize. I'm going to try.
What I was trying to say was,
I'm pulling back.
Yeah. I'm with you. We keep each other in check. But
I'm back.
Uzi, I will tell you.
Uzi, bro, you're worth
yesterday.
better, bro. You're worth better. You're worth better.
Yeah, you took a beating on Marcelo's channel. You kept on coming back, and I can respect you for that. So let's move on. It is what it is.
Yeah, I like
Dirk
Uzi.
Diggler in the
Uzi's
house.
funny, bro. Uzi's funny, bro. I like Uzi.
Hey,
No, he doesn't.
who is who the fuck is this John fucking cocksucker, man? Who's this
Who?
motherfucker?
John
I don't
Harding.
know. Get him
Who's
out.
I don't know.
Vincent B?
I don't know.
Get him out, bro. I don't know who he is. Get
How
him
do you
out.
John
listen,
Harding, I have no
how do you
idea.
Fucking band.
I have no idea.
Here, man.
I've never seen him. I've never seen him.
Who's Vincent B? Vincent B.
That's Uzi. That's Uzi.
That's Uzi.
That's your man,
He's
Uzi.
okay.
And who's
He's all
this?
right. He's all right. He's all right.
This is Patel. Who's this cocksucker right here?
John
Who?
Harding, I have no idea.
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea, bro. I genuinely don't know who that is.
So Vincent B, Uzi, no, producer Mark doesn't do drama. I was just simply recapping that you did pretty good yesterday, bro. I'm giving you a compliment. That's not drama. I'm giving you a compliment.
But the thing is, I watched it earlier. Like the fucking drama, man, Dark with fucking you know.
Well, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, but why? I don't get it. I don't understand
It's
it.
not worth
I was watching it.
Not on this channel.
Look, I like them all. Like I like Dark. I like. Yeah, I've no hate on that. But I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know.
Yeah. Well, listen, I like producer Mark's channel just like you do. We've talked about it before because it's even keeled.
Yeah.
No real drama, just relaxing, talking shit, talking about any topic that comes up, and that's the way it should be, right? I'm not saying all channels should be like that. All channels have their own shtick or their own shows, but
no, I just think it's getting morphed into some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's fucking bollocks. I think it's fucking.
Yeah.
It all comes into the same fucking narrative.
It's getting out of control, man. It's getting out of
Exactly. Like you know what I'm saying, Mark. It's fucking bollocks.
It's
bullshit.
It's getting. I just pulled myself out of everybody's channel.
Yeah. Well, let me help you with that. So there you go. This John Harding is no longer available.
Wait, what happened?
End of the story. You got to do it. You got to do it from time to time to not disrupt the chat and take it to a different direction. That's it.
Did you ban that cocksucker?
I did.
Okay, thank you. So if anybody sees this motherfucker, you know, just
no.
Uzi, Vincent B, Uzi. I'm giving you a compliment. You want me to kick you out, and you want to be famous for getting kicked out? Go ahead.
Uzi,
keep on pushing, but I'm giving you a fucking compliment, bro.
Jesus
Christ.
Uzi, look, I speak to you all the time, bro. And obviously only here,
Seriously.
by the way. FYI on that, not personally, but here. Don't be a cunt. Dark though. Look, I'm going to say the same thing as a lot of people has. I miss the old Dark. I miss the old Dark. I really do, bro. You are fucking funny, bro.
1000%, Dirk.
I'm being honest.
The best thing.
Yep.
Here we go. Discord channel owner. Discord. I know fucking Discord, bro. I know fucking Discord, bro.
Hey, man.
Fucking Discord.
Hey, renters, they got a wrench, man. I got no. I have no control over here. I have nothing over here.
Uzi, jump on, Uzi. How about that? Jump on. Let's chit chat. Jump on, buddy.
Yeah.
Tell us how you left your windows open on your truck and your iPad got all fucking soaked with rain from the night before. Jump on. Let's talk about it, bro.
Hey,
that's his words, not mine, by the way.
We got a new motto over here. I'm eating
Cheerios.
and I think that's gonna. I know JB. I know JB. I know Jock.
No.
I know a lot of punters. If anybody wants to get on the panel, you gotta open up your camera one time. I have to see who the fuck you are, man. I have to see who the fuck. Oh, there we go. I know Jock. I know Jock. I have no problem with. JB. I know JB.
That's right.
But anybody, that's another one of the good things, you know.
There you fucking go. Have my fucking camera.
There you go.
Look at you sexy motherfucker.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck who I look like, what I look like. Have a sexy wife. I don't give a fuck.
That's it. You guys are
but Dark. I like
you
Dark,
guys are
bro.
always
I've always liked Dark. You know what? I've always liked Dark. He's always been good to me.
Oh
He's
shit!
always-
Shit! Breaking news! Breaking news! So,
What?
JB, remember that place you sent me to get some jerk chicken?
Ooh,
You
Where?
know about you don't remember remember when I got the first fucking Cash App and whatever fucking super chats from Nelson.
Yes.
My favorite jerk chicken place.
Yes.
Okay, there was a stabbing in there. 4 people got stabbed.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm bringing.
Was that before or after you got your chicken?
And that was right after I got the fucking chicken.
That's all right then. You're fine.
At least you got your chicken. That's all that matters, brother.
Oh,
That's all that
shit.
matters. Everything else is flavoring.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up. I said, fuck that. No more.
Fuck.
No more.
You live in Chicago, baby.
I still love my jerk.
Come on, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, listen, this is like an everyday kind of a thing here. So it's not 2
Ah,
charged.
Prima white.
Yeah, 2 charged after stabbing at Oak Forest Restaurant. Yeah.
Oh
police.
shit.
Yeah.
That was the same restaurant you got your fucking food from. The same restaurant.
Yeah.
Same place, man. Same place. One time,
dead, bro. Isn't that scary?
I was getting in the car, right? Hold on. This is a funny one.
It's a bad thing.
So
I shouldn't be laughing.
I'm getting in the car. I was by Maxwell Streets, Chicago. I'm getting
She's
in the
quite
car,
hot.
and I hold on. Yeah, here Oak Forest. 2 people have been charged after several people were injured in a stabbing at an Oak Forest restaurant on Saturday morning. Monday morning, Oak Forest police said Jeray Brown Jr. of Robbins and Cameron Brown of Hazelcrest were each charged with 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Aggravated battery, just stabbing someone in the face.
The stabbing happened in Jamaica Jerk Boys Police said.
I mean, totally aggravated battery. Fucking stab you.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go back there. I'll be live streaming from there.
You know what the funny part is, bro? Listen, when we're younger and you see this shit, you're like, oh shit, bro, I was just there. Now you were older and like, fuck me dead, bro. What the fuck?
JB. Whoa. Can we just get away from it? It's aggravated battery, all right? It's not stabbing you in the fucking head, all right? It's aggravated fucking bullshit balls. Anyway,
this is like
Mark,
every day.
All right,
that's technical talk for they got their forearm slashed and maybe on the side a little bit.
Oh my god,
it could have been bad.
You know what? It's fucking bad. Look, violence is not good, by the way.
Hey, listen. About 15 years ago, I'm coming back from work in Chicago. I'm in my
Los pollos hermanos.
Los pollos hermanos. I'm in my hold on.
That was fucking awesome, baby. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm in my 911. Florida. Yeah, who's this guy? Florida sex pet. That's got to be Uzi. Hold on, Uzi. Just please don't.
Yeah, that's Florida.
Don't come here, fucking gun blazing and
I didn't say shit.
And all that shit. All right. Yeah.
Turn on your camera in the background. Let producer Mark see you. Follow the goddamn rules.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
There you go.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Don't.
Oh shit!
It's all right. It was all right. He wasn't fucking.
What the?
No, we didn't.
That was fantastic. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. I'm sorry.
God.
I'm sorry, Mark.
What a cornball.
Was great. It wasn't. He didn't show anything. That was a guy that's loving his little panties.
But you know what?
I love how he put a catalytic converter in his fucking drawers.
Fucking awesome. I ain't gonna lie.
You know how many people are gonna get screen grabs of that right now?
Bro, it doesn't matter. There was nothing to get your channel killed. It was just a guy with
my channel getting demonetized, right?
No. Ain't gonna happen. That was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
There we go.
Good for you, man. Good for you. That was fucking awesome.
You know what?
There was nothing bad there. That was awesome.
I
love the flex of the hips.
It's all good. But after that,
Uzi had a catalytic converter in his goddamn
drawers.
Where'd you get that from? A Ford?
I thought I was fucking mint. Good for you, Uzi. Enjoy it.
There you go.
There was nothing wrong with that.
Hey,
You're not going to use a channel.
but here's the thing. I know he did that. I know he did it. I know he did it. But you know what, Uzi? I hate to say this. That was the last fucking time.
Oh shit!
On this channel.
Oh
Bingo.
shit!
That is, you did it.
It's all fun and games, dude. You can't get back on cockbag.
Come on, that was funny. I'm gonna be the fucking. Look,
no
I'm sorry,
hard feelings. Hold on, Jackie. Hold on.
Yeah, but that was funny from that guy, and the next time it's gonna be worse and worse and worse.
No, I don't think
hold
so.
on. That was
really
funny. That was really. You thought it was funny, bro.
Yeah, but it was. You're not going to lose a channel for that.
That was
your
just last time on this fucking channel. You will.
All right, I understand. Mark, I completely agree. I know for your own channel, but it wasn't like it wasn't Like,
no, I understand, Jock, but that's how shit starts. And Jock,
I know. But I think you have to have some.
I let him slide. Half the time I don't say nothing, and then no, man, I can't do this shit.
Of course, bro, it's your fucking channel.
This is why I read.
Every single fucking video and picture I did at that fucking the 12-hour race at Yas was for you, by the way. Every single video I did was for you, Mark. Yeah. I'm telling you now. I do that fucking thing every year. I never do videos. I never do pictures. Every single video and picture when I was with my daughter was for you. Do you know why?
Thank you.
Because you are a fucking petrol head. That you know, and you understand the beauty of fucking power and the beauty of. That's what I said to you. I would take pictures. It was all for you. Okay.
Right.
The fact is, I fucking, you got fucking Uzi doing that. That's nothing, right?
Yeah.
I did that for you.
Yeah, but the funny part is, Jock, he doesn't do that to the other channels he likes. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? It may be funny, right? And I'm with you. But you know
what, Doc? I'm enjoying myself with my fucking daughter, dickhead. Go fuck yourself. Go and fucking cry about fucking, Baba being obsessed with fucking Blondie because you've not got fucking anywhere close to what she has with him. You fucking obsessed little wethead. Go fuck yourself, Doc.
Who?
Go fuck off, Doc.
What are we talking about here?
Anything. Doc fucking crying about fucking Baba.
Anyway, let's move on. Listen, where's Larry, bro? I miss Larry. Where's Larry?
Fuck off, Doc. You fucking weirdo. No one likes you, by the way. You fucking weirdo. You fucking weirdo.
I want to ask you something, JB. Getting back to this. So how do you ban somebody on this chat? How do you get rid of them?
Don't ban people, bro. Don't ban people.
So when you're in the chat as a regular wrench, you can hide them from the channel. I don't think you could time them out and then you can hide them. I don't think the hiding is permanent. But when you do it from StreamYard, when you have StreamYard keys, then that's permanent. They go on the ban list. They don't go on until you unban them.
All right.
So for example, producer Mark, you can ban someone. Producer Mark, you don't have the option to time someone out or hide them. Only wrenches in the chat do it. You have the option to just ban them.
Oh, got it. Yeah, it says ban.
So you let the moderators time people out or hide them.
Got it.
But if you want to permanently ban them, that's what you do.
I didn't know this shit.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Whoa. Producer Mark, don't fucking hide Vincent B, by the way. That's Uzi. Can you unban that, please?
Yeah, that is Uzi. That's the same guy that put his underwear on my channel, bro.
That's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do, Jock.
I can't do that. I can't. No. I can't do that. I'm not messing around here in 2025, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't do shit like that on other people's channels. See, that's the thing. You give respect.
That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't do that to the other channel that he's a big part of.
Let's see if he does that on fucking Marcelo's channel or anybody else's channel.
Yeah, he won't do that on Marcelo's channel. We'll do the same thing. But the channel he likes, he won't do that. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Come here trying to,
Uzi, fuck me dead, Uzi. What the fuck?
Incite shit and do shit and fuck shit. Yeah, here's a.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm with you. I'm 100% with you, bro.
I get you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, see, I didn't know this shit. God damn, this is good. Here, let me show you something.
So
here.
you hit him on StreamYard. He won't ever be able to come back on under that name
Yeah.
unless
See that?
you unban him on
Yeah.
StreamYard.
I got this other fucking cocksucker too.
Who's this?
I don't know who the fuck this
John
is.
Harding?
John Harden, motherfucker.
Well, I timed them out, but you
Yeah, well,
you have if you could go back,
he's-
if you can go back and click
yeah.
his name, then you can hide him permanently.
Well, I did. It says
Okay, there
John
you go.
Harding was banned and their comments were removed. That's all I need, bro.
Well, okay, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I don't want to start 2025 with fucking bullshit.
I'm with you, bro.
And shit. Fuck that shit. We have enough. We have enough
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
drama. And so, some of these channels, I mean, God bless them, man. But after a while, I mean, holy shit.
That's not your deal.
No, it's
And
not.
that's what I like too, because I like coming to this channel because we have respect for each other. We hang out. There's no preconceived notions of camps and this and that and the third.
I don't
It's just
fuck
having a
with
good time.
anybody. I
That's
don't
it.
fuck with anybody. You fuck
I'm
with
with you.
people when somebody fucks with you. When somebody's not fucking with
Yeah.
you, don't fuck with them because those people are more dangerous than the ones you're fucking with.
1000%.
You know,
1000%.
watch out for the quiet ones, man.
Exactly. I'm with you, bro.
Oh no. We're good. We're good. So I'm looking at a challenger, man. I'm looking at a challenger.
What? Say again?
What?
I am
Uh-oh.
looking for a scat back, another scat back.
Fuck off. Get an SRT 6.4 V8 with the fucking you get the Hellcat fucking drivetrain. You get
I know.
Fuck
But
the
the
fucking
problem
scat pack.
is,
I am telling you as a fucking SRT owner, fuck off the scat pack.
Yeah. No. Listen to me. Listen to
Tell
my
you.
point of view. Listen to my point of
All
view.
right.
The problem with I can get a Hellcat. I can go and get a fucking Hellcat. I can get a red eye. I can get a
I'm
SRT.
not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
No.
you wouldn't get a fucking scat pack. You don't get
Listen.
the 8-port fucking brakes. You don't get the fucking the suspension setup. You don't get nothing.
Yeah.
You get the 6.4 V8, which is literally the one below the Hellcat. You get the scat pack, you get the shitty little brakes, you get the fucking shitty bullshit. Get the fucking 6.4 SRT.
I get it.
Just saying.
Yeah, I get it. The reason why I was looking at not getting the SRT or the Hellcat is because out in the Midwest, a lot of these guys when they trade in their Hellcats and their SRTs, man, those cars are abused. You know,
Mine are fucking abused.
well, not yours, but out here, you have no idea what they do with these fucking Mopars, man. The original mileage would be
There you go. There's my fucking car.
that's a
6.4 V8. Yeah. It is fucking abused. Fucking enjoy.
Well,
it.
you're,
And by the way,
you're different.
It is fucking tuned, and it's not got a supercharger. It's not. But you know what? For a 6.4 V8, that fucking thing will fucking push you.
And that's a
Fuck
sharp.
the fucking scat pack. Look, I have friends with scat packs. I got the brake system. I've got everything.
Right.
The only thing I don't have the SRT, that model of the SRT, the 6.4 V8, is I don't have the fucking supercharger. I have everything else apart from that.
Right.
That's it. I get everything that car has apart from that supercharger. The big brakes, the suspension, everything. Fuck the fucking the scat pack. Fuck the scat packs. You don't get the fucking brake system, nothing compared to what I have.
Right.
I'm telling you. The
Yeah.
SRT is literally everything that the fucking Hellcat has
Mm-hmm.
away from the supercharger. Everything. That's it. Fuck the fucking the scat pack.
Well, hold on. So, producer Mark, in your experience in the US,
unless you get the wide body when they got rid of the SRT line, right?
Yeah. That's what I was looking at.
So hold on. So let me ask you a question, producer Mark. So in the US, as you're looking for these cars, do you feel that the Red Eyes or the Hellcats or the Scat Packs are more abused than the SRTs, or vice versa?
All challengers are abused, bro.
In the US, yeah, I'm with you.
All of them are.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
The
You know what?
views.
Anyone who's not into fucking Hemi or into fucking Dodge, the fact is,
And that's the difference
yeah.
probably between where you are, Jock, and the U.S. because you see a lot of videos on YouTube in the U.S. where they're just beating the shit out of these cars.
Do you know how rare the SRT line is? They got rid of that in like 2019 completely. I have a car which
I'm
is
with it, but you see these cars getting all different types getting beaten up on YouTube. That's why I was just asking. I don't know how it is in the U.S. anymore. I haven't been there in 5 years, so I don't even know anymore.
Hey,
Fucking
Bufaris, brother.
Long time no speak.
Hey, how is everyone? How is everyone?
Good, brother.
Hey,
Good.
I just came to say hello to my old friend, to my old
Thank you.
Grease Garage producer.
Thank you.
كيف حالك؟ ايش اخبارك؟
الحمد لله حبيبي الحمد لله شلونك كيف الحال؟
انا طيب حبيبي. and I'm sorry to hear about all the shenanigans what's happening. But
يا اخي هذا shenanigan, this is life over here. يعني كل يوم سناوة.
كل يوم اكيد
كل يوم يا شيخ كل
I love
يوم.
that. I love the fact you use your fucking where you're from heritage and speak.
Bro, it's not the heritage. I speak 7 fucking languages.
Bro, but that's where you're from. You're Saudi, and it's great, man.
بدو
I'm fucking wrong with that.
من السعودية.
بدو حبيبي كلنا بدويين من بدو يا ابوي بلاك انت كذي.
Hey, I was the first one to figure it out because his name is Bufaris, and I had mashallah. I have a very good brother of mine, a friend, and his name was Abu Faris. So that's how I kind of like, wait a minute, I think it's a brother. Oh man. Oh, see,
Guys, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes, please.
Okay. Guys, don't look at the chat and you guys react to it and you get yourself triggered towards for nothing because it's a waste of energy. Let them chat. Let them say whatever.
True. You're right what you're saying. Actually, as I said, you've said it multiple times.
Just I see there's so much nice and good vibes in the chat, but and then once somebody says something in the chat, you guys read it and you go through it and you get to don't get excited. Just let them. They're just gonna chat and then it's gonna die.
Yeah.
Don't ban anyone.
Man, for sure.
No, I never ban anybody.
Don't ban anyone. Just don't highlight the things. Just carry on with the show. This is how things work.
I'm just a bit disappointed at dark. I'm just a bit disappointed at dark. That's all it is. I like dark where
So you just went and read the chat again.
Yeah, like Marcelo said, Dick Diggler.
Shit.
He's a Dick Diggler,
Yo.
God damn.
Now I'm trying to
shit.
Yeah, dark. You know I like you, bro. Like I genuinely like fucking dark, bro. That's a fucking thing.
Dirk is good. I mean, I've known all these guys, all of you since what 2 years? Since 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I've known you.
More than 2 years already, bro. Yeah. I know we're always stuck on that 2-year thing. Next thing we know, it's 4 years.
Yeah, I know.
You guys on the front end of the show, the Dick Diggler, like Marcelo said, Dick Diggler.
Yeah.
He's in the background. He's in the chat. Just leave him alone. Let him do his work. Just let him be. He's a good guy. He's a good pro. He's been for a long time. Come on, guys. Otherwise, he won't be here. I mean, he wouldn't come to this channel unless he loves you guys.
Right.
Am I right or wrong?
Look, you're right, bro. Look, everybody comes here for something, and those who get offended or those who don't like it just don't show up anymore. The people that keep on showing up, there's something that's drawing them back. So why not? I'm with you. I agree.
People have things in their life. They have things to do, and they just they're not free just to sit in front of the screen and have the keyboard 24 hours. People have to when they're free, so they just gonna jump on and just have a good time with everyone.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
You are right. I am now understanding. You.
Oh, this is sound.
Yeah.
Understanding guy. This is good.
Hello.
What was that, Mark?
I'm trying to. Oh no, this is a poster of.
Hello.
God damn.
That-
Holy
that-
God, that's a challenger.
Yeah, that's a Charger. It's a poster. I was trying to bring up a picture of the.
Wait, can you keep
Look
that
at
up,
those
please?
2 wheels, and the bike looks
Dodger.
nice too.
Here we go. We got Dodger in the house. I hope that's Dodger.
Yeah, producer
Dodger, say
Mark.
something.
How you doing?
Hey, Dodger, how you doing? Yeah, see, you're good.
I'm
Yeah.
doing good. I'm a bit sad, you know. These three friends over the other side there. They were all on Marcello's. They all went. They didn't tell me where they were going. I don't think they wanted to carry Dodger along to here. I've only just discovered they've all sneaked
Come on,
off
Dodger.
to your place.
Dodger, come on, bro. I showed you my wood, buddy.
Come on, you know, it's supposed to be my
I
friends.
showed you my
You
wood.
didn't tell me you were going here to see producer Mark.
I didn't know until I saw
I'm
him.
only
Come
kidding,
on,
boys.
bro.
Hey, I'm just kidding, boys. I'm
No,
kidding,
I
boys.
know. Dodger, I know. Dodger's bigger than
I'm
that.
trolling. I'm trolling.
I
Trying.
know.
Your trolling is
I hope
too
you had a
nice that you
great New
confuse
Year,
me.
producer Mark, and a good Christmas.
It was
Yeah,
thank God,
Dodge.
brother. Everything was thank God, everything was good.
Excellent.
Just
Good to hear,
busy
guys. Good to hear.
family and getting the stuff done, and that's about it.
I think 12 will be funny. But,
Good. Peace and quiet. That's what you want.
Peace and quiet and tranquility and harmony.
Yeah, we've got a saying in Polish. It's called "Święty spokój," which is holy peace, holy peace. So when somebody like goes on too much, you say "Święty spokój," i.e., leave me alone, leave me in peace. You know?
You know what producer Mark says when he wants to be left alone?
Yeah.
Shit.
Now I
Yeah.
say something else. Let me get my let me get my thing.
Oh fuck! Oh
There
fuck!
you go.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit! It's stuck on that now.
Shit.
I'm gonna catch up.
Hey, but listen, guys, I gotta go. Thank you for having me on, producer Mark. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you. Always, brother.
Oh,
Always.
JB.
Everybody have a good day. Dodger.
Come on, you
Sorry, buddy, I
guys.
gotta go. Seriously. Bafaris,
Okay, man.
Jock.
Okay.
Been
Have
a
a good one,
pleasure.
brother.
All great guys on this panel. I love this panel. Thank you, guys. One of my favorites. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, JB. And good night.
Bye bye, JB,
Hello.
brother.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat noodles. My
Hey,
daughter.
eat,
That's it.
eat,
I'm trying to.
eat, my
Hey,
brother.
hey, oi.
You've like got them like 3 times and then just dropped
Look, Ollie, I'm trying. Your noodles, you've cooked them for like 20 hours.
No,
I can't.
I've cooked them for like 5 minutes.
No, they're not. They're about 20-hour cooked.
No, mate.
Don't tell me, mate.
You got them.
You call me mate.
You
Don't
call
you
them
dare
mate.
call me mate
Mark,
again.
Mark, Mark,
trying
my
to-
friend.
Habibi.
Mark.
Yes, sir.
So how's it going in Chicago, man? What's going on there?
Everything is everything is going good. You know, the weather is cold. We're getting back to a new year. We're getting back to
spicy.
how do you say that? New stuff, new projects. Trying to get that done. Yeah, so far everything is good. 24 was
Are you,
pretty slow.
are you in the same projects, the same what you used to do, or
I retired. I retired from what I used to do, but I guess this year they wanted me to come back one more time and do something. So I said, all right. I didn't want to say no, so I said, all right.
The last time I remember, you were just going freelancer and you're doing things on your own.
Yeah. I was actually in the pool. I'm a pool guy. So when you're in the pool, you can go anywhere. You know, if CBS wants you, Fox wants you, ABC wants you, anybody can. You're in the pool, so you have a choice. Then I got out of it because it was getting too hectic, and I was starting another project on my own.
No, but that was very good for you because you have lots of visual people, lots of high clientele, like they say.
Yeah, I still do, but just in a different way. I still do, just in a different way. So everything is good. Everything is good. Inshallah, everything will be better. That's what we got
It
to
will
say.
be better.
Good.
It will be better.
Yeah. Dirk is good. Dirk, I know when producer Mark is tired of the topic, he goes, uh-huh.
No,
I
Dirk
don't know. He's a
listen,
yeah.
Mark. This is
Dirk.
Dirk is a phenomenal person.
Oh
You
yes,
just need to know him. You
yeah,
need to
Dirk.
know him. He's good. Just he is really good. I'm
That,
telling you.
that, he makes nice ribs.
Yeah, Dirk is a Dirk is a good guy. Today I'm planning on going.
Daka.
I'm going to an Indian restaurant today. Today,
Lovely. Oh no, you're gonna make me cry.
today I am going to an Indian restaurant.
Mm-mm-mm.
And if I was on any other channel, I'd be saying, "Who wants to send producer Mark to an Indian restaurant?" But I'm going there today. Or you know what? Fuck that.
Send me too.
I may go back to my jerk place today.
So how
Try
did you
to
get influenced? How did you get influenced to go to the Indian restaurant, Mark?
well, there is a hold on. Bufaris said, by banned. No, you're not banned, brother. You're online.
No, no,
Uh,
no. I was joking. I was
oh,
joking
okay,
about
okay, okay,
Quincy. You know.
yeah, say that again. I didn't hear the question, bro. What was that?
I said, how did you know who influenced you? Who gave you this idea to go to the Indian restaurant? Must be
Oh,
something behind it.
I always eat at the Indian restaurant, Pakistani restaurant, Arabian restaurant. We have a lot of Mediterranean restaurants here.
Wonderful.
The food is fantastic. You know, I like
Oh,
spices.
please. Come on, Mark. We've been talking about food earlier.
Yeah.
It took us an hour of the spices and stuff.
Ah,
Please, let's figure
hold on.
something else.
Look at
Do you still
look at
have
the.
your big bike? Which one? The last one? I don't know.
I still have one. I still have one of my bikes. Yes.
Which
Uh,
one? Which one? Which one?
I
It
have the
has.
CTX 700.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's my. That is
that's that can carry a fat ass person.
You know what? That's the reason I kept it. Exactly. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I was looking at my weight the other day, and I'm like, Ya Allah, I gotta cut back, bro. I gotta cut back on the shawarmas and stuff because the problem is there's no exercise. There's absolutely no exercise. You come to the
Yeah,
office,
Habibi, more
yeah,
exercise than exercise, you'll be
most
fine.
Exercise is good. It's good.
exercise is good. Is good. Yes, yes. Whew. Yes, we need that. We all need that. So
Good to have you back. It's been
good
a
to
long
have
time,
you
by the way.
back, man. Good to hear from you, brother. Good to hear from you.
I
Now
was
you're
saying hello to you. I was saying hello to you on the chat. So you just ignored me. I said, "What's wrong with this guy? I think he forgot me." Or
no. Maybe Habibi. Maybe I missed it because sometimes if I don't have my readers, I can't read the fucking chat. It's so small on the phone. I gotta
well, to
have my.
fucking take the bloody fucking those glasses, which is for fucking beach, and wear really.
Yeah. Yep.
I think the hats you're wearing all the time on the screen that's gonna
Yeah.
kill you, man.
Yeah. You know what? You're probably right. I love my
Do you know
hats.
what? Do you know what I want
Mhm.
from you?
Yes, sir.
I just want you to invite Patel Philippe Tan
Yeah.
to come on the stream
Mhm.
while you're streaming with us.
Ten,
Can you do it?
10 came. Ten is man. 10 is like a brother to me. He has been here many times, many
No, no,
times.
bring him along
Yeah,
when
that's
we
good.
are on. Bring
What
him
time is it?
along.
I'll text him. I'll text him and ask him to come. What
Text
time is
him.
it in Canada? Anybody know?
I don't know shit. I text him. I'll call him. I'll
Yeah,
call.
just tell him to hop on. Hop on.
Yeah, I'll call
Tell him to
Brandon.
hop on and say hello, happy new year. Just
Yeah, just say Bafaris is asking Tan to hop on. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not?
yeah, yeah.
I'll drop the link. He's probably if he's working. If he's working, then it's kind of 'Cause
Yeah, well, no, he'll still be on holiday.
I don't think
Still holiday time.
Tan is working. I think Tan is people working for him. Okay, so let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, mashallah. He's a good
He is sitting there now saying Bufaris, he's saying things about me.
No,
I want him to come on and
No, we don't do stuff like that. We don't.
no,
I
I
don't
know.
really. Yeah.
Providers is not like that. Yeah, no, Tan has been around. Tan is a good guy, man. He does.
So what's the timing? What's the time difference between Canada and
I
Chicago?
don't know. I don't know which province he's in.
Toronto, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
right now
Toronto.
it's
Time
12:54 here.
in Toronto.
I gotta call my buddy.
Oh, he's all right. Whichever way, he's fine. He could hop on if he's not working.
Yeah, you
Dan
know,
the man can hop on.
Tan don't need no invitation. But give me 1 second. I just gotta make one call.
How about Dirk jump on? Come on, Dirk. You've been in the chat so long. Come on, let's have a chat. Come on, guys. Come on, Dirk. Come on, please jump on. Let's have fun, man. It's a new
Hey, I
year.
noticed some people.
Dirk, jump
Some
on.
people got banded. What did they get banded? As one or two got banded and timed out. Would have been naughty.
Yeah.
Would have been politicizing.
I banned.
Politicizing.
Yeah, no. Well, I banned one guy. This fucking what? I forgot his name. This
Is it being personal?
John-
Personal things.
John something. This guy he writes fucking crazy. You know, every time I get on, this motherfucker comes on and he writes. You know, sometimes I let it go. Sometimes I just let it go. But man, some people, you know, you don't know who they are. They make up these
Yeah.
crazy things. They get on and they just leave the most stupidest fucking comments in the thing, and you know. But what
They ruin the vibe, man. They ruin the vibe and the karma.
Exactly. And then I got pissed off because you know, I made this thing. I said if anybody wants to come on in the panel, you got to show your face. You know, I got to know who the fuck you are. So
I better let you know who I am.
Uzi,
Hey, it's me.
Uzi, post your Ko-Fi app link, please. Oh Jesus, I don't have a link, bro. It's right there. It's Dirk Diggler is here. It's Ko-Fi. Hold on. That's what it says, right? Ko-Fi, coffee. ko-fi.com/producer Mark. That's all there is to it, bro. And there's a what do you call that thing? A fucking QR code in the corner. Dirk, how you doing, Dirk?
Good, man. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear
Hey,
you.
Wow, you
Dirk,
catfished Dirk.
man.
I can't believe you catfished Dirk. It's for the
Yeah.
first time. Wow, Dirk, hi,
Dirk
mate.
is the man.
Bufaris actually catfished me.
Wow,
Hey,
that's a
Dirk.
first. Nobody else has managed it. Wow, Bafarish, you're the kingfisher. You are the kingfisher.
You look like
No, he's the king. He's the king of the old chats. I'm telling you, he's everywhere.
Dirk.
No,
Dirk
I'm
is,
not.
yeah.
I am not. But I try to keep it entertaining, and I just try to have fun. You know, that's
Right,
all.
right,
And
right,
I
right.
try not to get too crazy. You know, like a lot of time. So, like when I first came in here, right, like it was just about, you know, poking fun at each other. But like I think in the past year, it just got really dark, man. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I
agree,
actually
Dirk.
I applaud Mark kind of for being independent. It kind of was. It's kind of how Doc's Report used to be, in my opinion. Yeah.
Just do your thing. You know, my dad taught me something. Well, he's taught me a lot of things. So one thing he taught me was, you know, don't cast stones when you live in a glass fucking house. You know.
Exactly.
Agreed.
You know, and don't shit where you eat. So
Yeah, don't shit on your own doorstep. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. So I even in professional work, because the work I'm in, you know, you think this is bad, bro? Try show business. It's cutthroat. They kill you for that. They will kill you.
You know, it's funny that you say that, like, don't shit where you eat. That is so true today because of the way the world is now, especially in the past, like 5 years, how it's a very if you're at work, you got to be careful about everything you do and say. Like,
I
mean,
absolutely.
it gets to a point. It gets to a point. I know this sounds crazy. It maybe for you, but for us to hear this, but like, I don't open doors for women at work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sexual harassment, bro.
I wouldn't survive in a workplace now. They wouldn't have me in the workplace. No way would they have me back in the workplace. I'm just so much of a dinosaur now.
You can't even fucking compliment somebody.
No,
because it's sexist. Yeah, I get it. There's no way I could go back. I'd be fired immediately. Well, I wouldn't work for any tougher anyway. But,
you know, there used to be a time where you went to work and your colleague was, and I'd be like, hey man, you look really nice today. You know? Oh shit, you say that in this day and age? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
You be careful.
Oh my god,
you gotta be careful. You know, I work with a woman, and I worked with her for like 12 years, and she's my age. But with her, I say, oh, I like your hair today. It looks good, you know? Yeah. But we have that relationship because we work every day together.
Hold on. Here's the thing. How old are you?
I'm early 50s. I'm 51.
Okay, so you're a young guy. Yeah. 50s, you know, they come from a, you know, people in the 50s. I'm in my 50s too. You know, we come from a generation where we grew up in the 80s when the fucking world was normal. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. But when you're dealing with, oh my God, we have another legend in there with us. AD never.
Patrick, hop on, Patrick. Join us.
Yeah,
it's not often we get this panel together. You know, with Dirk. Go on, Patrick. Hop on.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a super live.
Super panel.
Thank you. Yeah, but you know, but like I had some people when 2 years ago, you know, in the studio that were like born in late 90s and they grew up in the 2000s and just young punks, you know, millennials. And you know, it's tough to, because they don't understand your jokes. Okay? They don't understand where you are coming from. They don't understand, nothing against them. They can't relate to your sense of humor.
Yeah.
And they don't understand self-deprecation anymore. They don't. The self-deprecation. They don't understand that.
Yeah.
That for them is too harmful to take the mickey or take the piss out of themselves. They're not prepared to do it anymore. They're far too serious.
Yeah, and that can lead to problems because I don't know. I made a comment one time to somebody, and fuck, this person took it to the heart. I mean, this person just went, you know, fucking ballistic, and went to the AD. The assistant director, and complain on me, and that's the time when, you know, they were going through that Me Too movement and all that shit in the film industry, and I'm like, oh my, I almost lost my job over there.
Oh, and the entertainment industry right now, especially, you guys are super careful.
Yeah. Well, I am in the entertainment industry. That's why I have to be very fucking careful. I think
after Weinstein, you know, all that Weinstein stuff came out.
Yep. That's why, you know, I think I have been, I'm trying to find the right word, conditioned. Let's say conditioned, you know. I've been conditioned in a way, being in that industry, being around that even when I get online over here, I'm watching every step, and I'm making sure other people don't do that shit. And if they want to do it, fuck, at least don't do it in my house, you know, do it somewhere else. So that's how I get defensive. Yeah, I just want to say, JB, thank you very, very much, JB. Today's lunch is on you, bro. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your coffee you sent me. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, just got to be careful, man. Just got to be careful. Just got to be very, very careful.
You do. How about Bufaris? Are you in the Middle East or in the UK?
I am in Dubai, actually.
Okay. So is it like that? Like in America, we have to be very careful nowadays. is it certain? Is it like that where you have to be careful what you
10
say?
times. It's 10 times. But
No, listen. As long as you really don't mention,
Yeah.
the order and above about whatsoever, so
Mm.
you're fine. And it's really, it doesn't have to go that far, which is to get to personal things and stuff like that. Everywhere has been monitored actually. So this is really digital, and they're using actually now at the moment they're using AI for every single thing you
What's up,
say.
my brother?
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
So it's analyzes by itself. It has its own algorithms, and it has all those things. So it's all the same as long as you are really having fun with your friends and stuff like that, and you're not doxing somebody for no reason. It's just we have a law actually is being implemented, which where if you've been really AI or electronically being raped off, or it's been misconduct, it's gonna take in consideration as long as you have the evidence. So
Wow.
it's fine. Yeah.
Is
We're very
it?
advanced.
What about like you just mentioned about the AI and there's consequences for like doxing if you can prove it. Like what kind of penalties are they putting out? Like if you get caught doing that
Where?
That
in Dubai?
that depends.
Oh.
That depends on the offense actually. Where if it's money, if it's money laundering, if it's sort of sexual, if it's it's all just varies. Just like they have their own categories. I don't know how it works. I've never been through that, but I know about it. And
Yeah.
they just tell you, just stay safe and stay from this kind of behavior. That's all.
Right. Interesting.
Well, I've found in my travels, so I worked in China a lot, strangely enough, and people have their own vision of China. But I found if you kept away from certain topics, certainly, why get involved in another country's politics? It's none of my business. All I was interested in doing, which is all the Chinese people were interested in doing, is making a good living to take care of myself and themselves and our families. And as long as you're reasonable, you don't do horrible things, you don't try and get involved in somebody else's politics or religion, you're pretty cool everywhere in the world, really.
Right.
It's only when you start becoming, known, or you start causing problems, and you don't show respect, then you have issues like this. Otherwise, you have a pretty peaceful life.
Here
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Sorry.
So go ahead. Bob.
No, I was just trying to say reiterate what Dodger was saying. When it comes to the Middle East, they're pretty lenient because you do have women work. Some are wearing the abaya, the covering.
In Malaysia, yeah, I was in Malaysia.
Some,
Yeah,
some,
they
some
all wear
are
them in
not.
Malaysia. Yeah.
As long as you're not complimenting about how good their dress is looking or how good their hair is looking, you're fine. You can be courteous. You can, hey, you know what? Here's a cup of water, or opening the door. I think common
Yeah, well,
decency.
thank you for your help, and
You know,
here's something,
but even
chocolate
in
or something.
even I don't know. I know Dubai is strict. But in Saudi Arabia, I mean, you start talking. There is freedom of speech, and then there is no freedom of speech. I mean, you start talking about there. I think with the women, it's a little bit more stricter than Dubai. And then the other taboo topic is you can't talk against the king or the Wali al-Ahad, the crown prince,
No.
because
Mark, let me update you with
yeah,
things.
yeah.
Listen, things like this will never bind on the court. Because it's remember when you have in the international city like Dubai,
Yeah.
it's really more advanced, and you have to obtain really severe evidence to support your accusations and stuff like that. So you cannot go on the street and stuff like that, whatever. No, it just like They give you, you know, you have to really obey the rules. Don't
Yeah.
really don't cross the lines.
That's
It's
it.
like any other country.
Agreed.
Like
Anywhere,
other
yeah,
countries. Don't drink and drive.
yeah.
Don't go
Yeah.
in media and you know, do a lot of things. You know how many people they're trying to jump from skyscrapers.
Mm.
They're trying just for selfies and stuff like that.
Yeah, no.
And people that just really, the people that just, you know, they're doing all these things, walking naked on the streets, they're making lots of pictures. We are
Drinking, yeah, getting drunk, fighting. I mean, this is the beauty of Dubai. I've got to say. I mean, I love the place when I work
you
there
know,
because it's so safe. People, yeah, look, treat everybody with respect. Don't walk around the streets drunk, causing problems, stepping out of order. There's a certain
nobody will say
order. If you
anything
keep to that
to you.
order, you have a great time. But you start fighting against, you know, an order of peace and tranquility, then you're going to be in big trouble. Fair enough.
The issue is like, I think, and this is worldwide, we live in a TikTok, Instagram world, and everybody wants to be noticed, right? Everybody wants to be, look what I can do, or say the craziest things, or do the craziest things. You know, I kind of made a joke about Instagram a couple years, like 4 or 5 years ago. My buddy and I, we went to Hawaii with our family, and we called it like something like dumpster dads or something like that. And we would post pictures of like famous Instagram spots or places, and then we would just take the picture of ourselves next to the trash cans, or like something that was not. It was a joke, right? It was a spoof. But everybody wants to be noticed, and I think that's part of it, right? That causes the problems.
Yep. It's dangerous too. Very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, before I said, like, people climbing skyscrapers and doing things. I mean, that's all for clicks. That's all for look at me, right? And it's, I mean, God forbid they can die. You know, they do. Some people do.
Absolutely, and then it makes the place, the city looks bad. You know, bring more negative publicity. And one thing about Arabs, one thing about Middle East, they don't like that. You know, unnecessary negative publicity.
I've only been to Abu Dhabi, and my mom worked for OPEC back in the day, and I only went there for like to visit her, but this was like back in the 80s,
right?
And I don't remember much of it, but I remember when we went to, it was real strict, and then I remember it was a culture. It was the first time I ever traveled internationally, and then I remember like going to a movie theater, and then and it was like the theater was like cement benches, and everybody was smoking inside. It was funny.
There we go. We got Patrick. I hope
How's
it's
it
Patrick.
going?
Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
How are you,
Such a
gentlemen?
funny way that happened, right? I mean, with Keslowitz coming on. Lucky, I was lucky enough to sit next to him at the dinner and hearing him, and Archie was directly across the table, and he was coaching him the whole time. Paul, don't eat the bread, Paul. If you're never going to save the room for the meat, Paul. It's a trick. They're trying to beat you, Paul. Don't do it. Don't. And meanwhile, Archie's shoveling in bread as fast as he can. Okay, I know what you mean, Cashflow. I see, Cashflow. Yeah, there's a good bread. Have you tried the bread? Don't eat the bread, Paul.
That bread was good though.
Yeah, I missed you. I missed you guys when Archie was here. I couldn't make it.
That was a fun time.
So Dodger has gone smoking. Dodger went for a smoke. There we go. We got Jay.
I'm still here.
Hey, Paul.
Patrick, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? How is everything over there? What's going on? I can see you just here and there for a long time. You just quit.
Who, me? Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to Paul.
Oh, Paul.
I'm taking to 80, never calling. Patrick.
Mr. Patrick.
Yeah,
I don't think he's on. Oh, there
How
you
about now? I took about a year off, almost a year, and I
And
would listen here and there,
Nothing changed, Paul.
and nothing changed.
You know, but the best thing is you got off, those watches in the right time. I gotta hand it to you.
I wish I could claim credit, but it was kind of luck. I mean, they were already dropping a little bit, and I just made the decision, but I had no idea they were going to crash that hard, and then I looked like a hero.
No, it's a good idea to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I did?
Hmm.
You know the thing, the watches I hold, which is I bought a long time. I did not sell, actually. I converted all these watches into something really very expensive watches, which is I did not lose. I made money into them. And I just like shrank everything into really nice watches I love.
Yeah.
So
Smart.
yeah,
So you sold before, so you sold like the lot of like middle tier or low end watches for like a real big giant one?
No, it's not middle tier. I had really good old sort of vintage watches and mostly Rolexes, which is used to be dogs in the old days, but it's appreciated within time. And then when they reached the peak, some of them I sold, which is I said I don't wear them. I had like 50 or 60 of them, from Daytonas, Rolexes, Submariners, GMTs. So I said to myself, why do I need all these watches which I don't wear? What I did is just converted them to something I would like. I love APs. I love something really just like, very small but has a value. So I converted all those into something really nice watches I like to wear. I don't need to sell.
How many of those vintage ones did you sell?
Around 5. Just the really, really nice ones is around 4, and the rest is 15.
Okay.
And the semi-vintage around 20. And
so you sold almost 40 watches.
Yeah, I got rid of them. I have only 8 now.
Okay.
That's good. That's real good.
Yeah,
it makes sense. Right?
But
now you have things that are value, you like them. You realize when you see a good watch, you realize the 5-6 watches you moved into, and the value from those.
Exactly. So what do you need all these watches for? I thought it was. I wasn't chasing hype, or I wasn't chasing anything. It just was from 2002 to the when I saw them depreciating in value. I know they went up and down, and then with the pandemic and stuff like that. In the pandemic, actually, I got rid of with really hyped up watches like the GMTs, the Batman, the Pepsis, and stuff like that. I just kept one. I kept one out of all the nice ones. That's all. And then the rest, they're gone. I converted them to something else. I went higher. I tried to get into Patek Philippe, but they have only Nautilus and this just doesn't suit me because my wrist is quite big. So
you got out. You kind of got out, or not got out, but you sold off at a right time too. But in a way, it kind of washes itself out because you bought what you wanted.
Yeah. I bought very low and I sold out. Even in the lowest at this time, I'm still making money. So,
gotcha.
Or even, just even or making money.
I think I'll just be losing money. Before I'm looking to the same. I dug the watches out today because I was away, so I buried them normally in the field. And I dug them out, set them all together, and I went onto Archie's show, and I was looking at them. I think Well, I just got too many watches. It's I just want to creep back to about
You
3,
know,
but I've never got
Doja,
rid
you
of them.
don't
And it's
have
going to be a load of hassle getting rid of them.
Doja, you don't have too many watches. You picky poo, pitchy poo, or whatever. It is really nice. It's a good buy, by the way. Now
Yeah,
it's
yeah, I
going
know
up.
that's a good buy, but other ones like the pre-ceramic sub isn't a good buy. The Amiga Constellation Double Eagle wasn't a good buy necessarily from a finance point of view. The Seamaster 300, although I'm wearing that now, and I do actually love wearing it. Funnily enough, it's a nice sort of everyday. You can't really
What
see because
year
of
is it?
shit, can you?
Which one do you have?
It's a 2022, I
Oh,
think.
so the new one. Okay. White, black,
So
blue.
it's blue, wavy
Yeah.
dark, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But
Nice.
I want to get rid of a few so I can have a few holidays. I can use the money to go to Vietnam, Thailand. So if I get rid of a couple, it'll pay for the flights.
Yeah.
That type of
You know,
thing.
because we've been through this kind of this craze and this
Mm.
scarcity of these watches is gonna go up, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down, it's gonna which is we all sold out to the hype. We all sold out to the bullshit, which is it's I don't know how many people they really can afford to buy watches, or I mean like 20 or 10 or 2 or 3 or 1 people. They cannot afford that. But you know what they did to the media? The media played big role into this, and people fall into it. Oh, this watch is really fantastic. Woo! Everybody's running after it. This nice, this one, that one, this, and then the end, you end up with so many watches you don't know what to do with.
The thing
It
is,
helps
I
the
added it up.
personal. Sorry. Go ahead.
I added it up because I've been going through this. Well, what do I do? I just want maybe 3. Like Mrs. Dodger's got 3, but she wants to add some, which is fair enough. She can do what she wants, and she doesn't want to sell, and she wants to add, which is fair enough. That's her journey. But I added it up, and I've spent what £90,000. I don't know what that is in dollars. I've got like 90,000. That's a lot of money in watches. I mean, I can have a
Like
Lamborghini
130K,
or a
right?
Ferrari, or I'm thinking, what am I doing?
It's almost
weird,
like
but
buying the same Ferrari, but a different color. Like 10
yeah,
of them are the same engine, same
Yeah,
things.
yeah, yeah.
it is.
Ferrari.
That
Yeah,
is
like
a
I
good
bought 10
point.
Ferraris. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
Collecting
the
is like
same
that.
Rolex.
You could
Rolex
buy a
is the
house,
same.
2 houses here.
Yeah,
Rolex
that's
is the
true.
same.
I
So
think
many
Same
You
body.
could
Rolex
buy 2
stores around here.
houses for that money here. 2 houses. Or I'm wearing the Pikachu is a very nice house. I'm wearing a house on my wrist here where I am. Jeez.
Bufaris is right. The internet and the watch YouTubers made these watches famous,
Mm.
and even the gray market dealers are like, "Hey, shit, we don't got to do no publicity. These YouTubers are doing all the publicity. They are for all the brands."
They definitely pushed it. Yeah.
But yeah, before the 2000s, I remember I got in 1997. No, not 97, 95. I got a Rolex as a gift from work. And believe me, at that time, nobody gave a shit about Rolexes. But then again, I was in Saudi Arabia, so we used to give out every year. We were giving out Raymond Wiles and Cartier watches and
Mm.
Rolexes to like people that have been there 5 years, 10 years, whatever. Depending on what department you worked in. So, but
Hey,
after the 2000s, yeah,
Mark.
yes, sir.
You know what I got for my 10-year anniversary?
A Timex.
A set of steak knives.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You were doing a good job by then.
Yeah, you're
Hi,
doing a
Patrick.
good job.
I just noticed you're here. Hi, Patrick.
Now in Dubai and in especially in Saudi Arabia, if you ever because there every business in Saudi Arabia, it doesn't matter what business you are, every business in Saudi Arabia somehow, somewhere, on the ladder, on the totem pole, there's a person from the royal family involved in that. And this I'm talking late 80s, early 90s. So at that time, many gifts that were handed out, they would always bear the face of King Fahad or King Abdullah. And those watches, man, they hold a lot of value nowadays. There's a guy in Dubai that collects all those watches, especially the Rolexes. He's a watch dealer, and he collects them, and I think he has thousands of them. And producer Michael did a show with him recently. I forgot his name, but he's pretty. You know,
My
who I'm talking
mom,
about?
she worked for she ended up working for
No,
OPEC.
I know the guy you're talking about. I know.
Yeah,
He got
yeah.
luxury souk actually.
Yeah,
He's-
yes, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, luxury souk. His father actually, he was a really old gold dealer, and
Yes,
he is
yeah.
well known. And actually, he did a good deed by sending him to Switzerland.
Right.
Actually, at that time,
Yeah.
and he got his knowledge from there,
Right.
and he got all the know-how and everything, and handed everything to him.
Yeah.
So he's really carrying a good thing. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Khalid, I know him very well.
Yeah.
I know him very well. I know him.
Yeah, that guy can't get out. He's in deep. He's got a history and a career of it.
Yeah.
He's famous for that. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's the type of person. Collecting's weird because if you collect coins or postage stamps or little things, they might have value, but you don't feel like you need to use them. You can look at them. Cars are different because how many do you drive? But that's a whole lot more of a commitment to maintain garages
Right.
and space to have them in service. Where
Or you can be like this one guy who had like about 10 or 15 classic cars, right? And then one day his family decided, and his people, no, Grandpa, you got to get a Tesla because Tesla is fucking awesome, and you got to come in times. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll buy a little fucking Tesla. And one day the fucking Tesla burned down and took away all the 15
cars.
classic cars.
Oh no! I was wondering if you were going to go there.
Let's not forget. Let's not forget that when people people who said they collect watches. A collector is different than collecting items and collecting. You could collect everything.
Enthusiast.
You're telling me you have 6 children,
Right?
and you are mid, sort of size family, and you have the grandma and everybody and stuff like that, and you starting collecting Patek.
Yeah.
Tell me, how is that gonna work? I don't understand. But it doesn't work.
It's not.
I would go to weird spaces. Like for a while, I told the guys in my group, "This is it. All right, I'm gonna start a Daytona collection." And they're laughing. And I ended up with seven Daytonas. And then as soon as I got the 7 Daytona, I mean, think about what you'd get. I had a white gold Zenith Daytona. I had a white pre-ceramic. I had the Panda ceramic. I had a two-tone. I had a.
You had 7 Daytonas?
And the children, they're gonna ask, what our dad been collecting is a piece of shit. It's no properties. It's nothing is gonna bring us. He's been collecting Rolexes. Oh dear. What's gonna bring us?
Hey, listen, Rolexes are all good. All is good. But now,
So Rolex is only for a small period of time.
Yeah.
Investment, and if you have family, you need really to look and dig deeper.
yeah, exactly. If you're retired and you have money,
So that's why the difference between collectors is single, or they have families, or they have children, they have something like that. they have to really rethink
That's a
of the
really
way
good
of
point you're
collecting.
making. Because the way I ended up in all that is I was riding the hype market up, and it was great because I never put any money in. I mean, I'm actually
Patrick's cutting out, isn't he? Unless it's me.
Hello? Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
think Patrick cut out.
my phone keeps, you know how
Oh.
it closes, it locks and loses it. So I had the
You get that
$100,000.
Starlink.
Yeah, I know I do. $100,000 a day. Platona has the same $13,000 movement in as a regular one. And you're right. It's just ridiculous. But I knew I never was in it long term. I was like, I'm gonna have a Daytona collection. Then I got out of that, and then I started in something else, and I thought there was just nowhere else to go. And then when the market crashed, I was like, I'm not here. Yeah, maybe I'm a fair weathered friend because once there was no money to be made, I'm not interested.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. That is good. But for these young people that are getting into the watches, there have been I saw a couple of programs. One of I think was a CRM Jewelers in Miami, where these A grade clones are coming in, and even now it is becoming so difficult that these.
Oh, did you mean the Kardashians show?
The which one, brother? No, I didn't see that one.
What happened?
CRM became like a Kardashian show. It's just like all those tight jeans and nice, beautiful ladies.
Oh,
Good
okay.
one, good one.
No, I'm talking about all these
Dirk,
watches.
stay away from that shop.
Yeah, clone
CRM.
watches that are coming from Turkey, A grade. I never got into that. I never really got into that.
It's devastating. Can you imagine trying to root all that out? It's just devastating.
yeah,
As a brand, to protect your brand. Can you imagine?
Because these what do you call it? These fucking companies, even the gray market dealers are finding it difficult now because they're like, holy shit, these are
So-
too good to be true.
So how much would an A grade clone cost?
It's in thousands, bro. Thousands.
Like
2,000, maybe
2,200. I've seen them for
yeah,
$2,000.
$2,000 from Turkey. What I like is
$3,000-4,000.
$3,000 or $4,000?
yeah.
Yeah,
do you
up to
get?
the depending on the higher end ones. Yeah, 4,000. Yeah, I've seen them.
Like a Patek.
Like anything, Rolex, Patek, whatever. What I like are the homages, the ones that look like them, because I really
Reverse
like
engineering costs money.
the Rolex OPs. You know the ones they had in different colors.
Yeah, Tiffany's and the
Yeah.
orange.
I like those. I like those. Here, you know what? Let me show you my collection.
Maybe
Hey, I'm
take
an
every single-
Invicta fucking guy, man.
I
I don't give a fuck. There you go.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah,
I remember you are a really Invicta.
Yeah, I am. I don't give a fuck. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
You were
Nice.
showing. Oh, these are you test getting better, by the way. You're
yeah.
tapping-
Look at that. And
Pagani.
these are all fucking automatics. They all have Seiko. I think it's the MH35. Look at that shit.
Oh, look.
Wow.
You got,
Are those Invictas? Are those Invictas?
That's one, Mark.
They're from a company called Pagani.
I see.
Yeah, they're on Amazon. It's like the most like this one and this one were the most expensive one.
You got
But
an echo.
$99.
You got an
That's
echo.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see, I reckon producer Mark is the smartest collector on this panel, to be honest. Look at those.
I got a hand.
You want
I got
watches?
hand.
I got watches. I got fucking watches.
You got watches there. You got watches there, Bar.
And
Well,
here-
there you go.
there you go. There's my Smurf right there.
Yep, you got it right there. You got it all there. You got everything you need. There you go.
Absolutely.
From 10 feet away, you don't know what it is there.
From 5 feet away, you won't be able to tell unless you put your.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, one thing.
Unless you're like me, I always walk around with a pair of binoculars to check somebody's wrist.
I did. I was at a party and this guy kept looking at me. I'm like, what the fuck's he looking at me for? Because you got to watch out these days. But anyway, he was not looking at me. He was looking at my wrist. So he finally walks over, and he goes, he was asking me about this one right here. He said, "How were you able to get your hands on that one?" I said it's very, and I was so naive. I said, "Oh, very easy. If you have, as long as you have Amazon Prime, you'll get it the next day." And then that totally like befumbled the guy. He said, "Wait a minute, what watch is that?" He goes, "Holy shit, I've never heard of this this brand." And then he showed me the one he was wearing, right, which was a Rolex. And he goes, "How much is this?" I said, "I don't know, man. I got it on a Prime Day, and that was like $99." Oh man, this guy almost had a fucking heart attack. He said, "Oh, you got it." So he takes the watch off and everything, and it's automatic.
Yeah.
He said, "Holy!" And we put both of them side by side. I have that picture too. And besides the logo, everything is the same.
Yeah.
Speaking of clones, like I saw one time, like some of these places, like they'll give you the actual box and papers too.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. You guys really want to get worked up? Hey, what watch is this?
Yeah. Work us up, Mark. Lather us up.
This is so.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't even have a logo on it. There you go. This is from Amazon.
I got you.
Yeah, see, all this shit is on Amazon, man. I mean, you really don't. I was actually, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put all of them. I promised Larry, I'm going to send Larry all these watches, so he's going to get them, and they're fucking automatics.
Send Larry all my best. He is.
Larry, we miss Larry. Yeah, I really do.
This is one of my favorite, man. I used to wear this.
I like
watch,
that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Used to wear it?
I know Dirk knows what I'm talking about. This that came out in late 90s. This is the fucking.
My God, do you used to wear a skirt as well?
Ooh,
Yeah, this called the Swatch Skin. This is very rare.
Finished.
I mean, this thing is thin like you have no fucking idea. That is one thin watch, man.
Is it a quartz fiker?
It's a quartz. Hold on, why am I? Yeah. Let's make it big. Yeah, there we go.
Now, those straps were very, with the holes, they were very common in the 70s, those straps.
Yeah.
I remember I had a watch with
out for
the holy strap.
A little while. Yeah, see, there's a little battery over there. This is the Swatch.
60s and 70s.
Swatch Skin, that's what it's called. Very thin.
Whoa.
Very thin. And this one is
very nice.
This is 39 millimeter. So this one is like fucking 32 millimeter right here. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags.
Hey, I gotta go. Hey, you shouldn't let your watches scratch each other like that.
Oh, I don't care, bro.
I'm just kidding.
Who cares?
It's a nice collection.
Thank you.
Well, hey, I'm gonna get going.
Anybody who collects, I appreciate the collection. It doesn't matter how expensive it is or what it is.
There you
I
go.
appreciate anybody who has
Here.
a collection.
What is that? There you go. Yeah. So we got watches. Oh, look who's here.
Hey, Producer Mark. How you doing, Producer Mark?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I got a new Sky Dweller. It's platinum.
Oh no, this is not.
Yeah, this is Watch Nicholas. It's Watch Nicholas.
Uzi, you got your Pittsburgh accent.
Yeah.
Uzi.
Okay, this is Uzi. No.
Uzi,
See, this is the shit I'm talking about. They come on using somebody else's name. That's
anyway.
It's
It's
an important
nice having Dick Diggler.
Yes.
Dirk and Patrick. We lost Dirk. What happened to Dirk?
He had to go.
No, Patrick's still here. Patrick's
Oh,
still here.
okay.
Patrick.
Yeah, Dirk,
You know what, though, guys? Hey,
We got Patrick, and that's a big fish. We got big fish,
big,
Patrick.
big.
I like
Come
Patrick.
on, come on. Hey, Paul.
I will say when I
Thanks,
Thank you
Dirk.
for coming, Dirk.
Can you
Thank
guys
for
hear me?
coming.
Thank you for coming, Dirk. Appreciate it. Nice to talk to you again after all
I'm
this
not sure you
time.
can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
brother.
Patrick. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will say that even when I had good watches, I always love my garbage cheapos. I have my original Timex I got when I was 10,
Mhm.
and I had a bunch of G-Shocks. And I bought I always preferred the Timex Iron Man over the G-Shocks because I had
Mhm.
one. I had one in my teens and 20s.
Right, right, right.
So I always like my garbage watches just as much as the expensive watches.
Right.
And people used to think it was weird, and I say I like this $10 watch just as much as this $30,000 watch.
Yeah.
And so I think that made it because I liked them since I was a little kid.
And some of those watches are actually coming back. Casio's making a huge comeback.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm
Well,
not talking about the G-Shocks. I'm talking about their. I don't know if you must know these. Remember they had the World Time, and then they had the one with the thermometer and other shit. All those watches are coming back, man.
that was, and
Crazy.
especially that was high tech back then. Yeah, one day
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
found one. I called because Shot in the Dark and I were talking how we used to have the Iron Man, Timex Iron Man, and I
Yes.
called them up.
Yes.
I said, "Look at this! They're making they're doing a modern rerun of it."
Yeah. Yeah.
And so we both ordered them, and we got them, and they're perfect. They're perfect because it's
Yeah. Speaking of Shot, I miss him. That's my buddy.
yeah, he's doing okay.
Good.
Talked to him
Good.
the other day, but those it's nice to get that watch back that was all crap, like everything was worn off of it, all the writing was worn off, and like just because it was plastic, right? So it got smeared.
Right. Right. Right.
So
I want to
Hey,
get
did
my
you-
hands on the Casio World Time.
that is cool, and it's accurate.
Yeah, it is. It is, and it is right in my budget. I'm looking at it on Amazon right now. It's only $37.
What is it? What's the model number? Just because
Uh,
there's only one World Time, right?
I will bring it up right. This was one of the most famous watches back in the 80s. It was this one. Then there was one with a calculator in it.
Oh yeah.
Right. I mean, look how beautiful they. I mean, come on. We're talking
God,
1984.
this is just like $8. Come on, it's $8 watch, man.
$37. 37.
It's
You
like
know,
Rolex. It
you know, in
costs
Oh, this is up.
$1,000 to make it, and they charge.
in
And this makes $6, and they charge 37.
I had
It's
one.
still
I had one.
still expensive. It's expensive, man.
It was
It's
a calculator watch. It was
this has gold,
yeah, this
gold
ذهب
platinum,
ذهب كله ذهب
دهب. كل ده.
and then they had one. No, we bought one, and man, I fucked up everybody in the school at that time. There used to be one, Patrick, which had a remote control in it that you could change the channels, you could turn the volume up and down and shit like that. And man, I used to have so much fun in school. It was crazy. Let's see if we can find it. Casio.
Yeah, you had a little earpiece you could plug in to put it in your
Yeah.
ear.
Oh,
to
there
hear.
was one.
They
There was
call
one. There was one with
Casio
a
Royale.
radio.
Casio Royale. Casio
Remote
Royale.
control.
I may have
Yeah.
to go off this channel. If you're gonna make me buy another $35 watch, I'm gonna be upset
Hey, bro.
and
this is
happy.
Casio. Yeah. See, here we go. We got the. Oh man, it's bringing back memories. My data bank. Who had a data bank? Everybody had a data bank. You had to. You had a data bank in a briefcase.
No, I couldn't
Fuck.
do that back then because I'd be too nerdy.
How old are you, Patrick?
57.
Me and you are the same age. Me and you are the same age. So yeah, this one I think I'm gonna bite the bullet tonight, inshallah. This is
You
going to
fucking
be.
nerd. You nerd.
Don't
I'm
wish
gonna-
that. Please don't
gonna
wish
get-
that. Please don't wish that.
I'm gonna get this today. World map. Look at. So when I want to see what time Marcelo time is on, I can go on this and figure it out. See what I
And
mean?
trust me, I took this watch and it works. It is really working watch. It's
Yeah,
better
no, this is
than the
good.
watch.
And look, they were so good back in the 80s that when they printed on the watch 10-year battery.
Wow.
See that? 10-year battery. It's fucking right there on the bezel.
I mean, I don't know that we got 10 years left. Hey, I remember I got a watch for Christmas. It was an Armatron.
Oh,
And
yeah.
my parents let me wear it to midnight mass at church.
Mm.
And it had an alarm on it, and the alarm went off. And guess what the alarm was? It was the song Dixie, like Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, wow.
I've tried
That's
to find
hilarious.
that
That is.
watch.
Yeah, I used to go to Catholic church too.
Product
Oh, yeah, I tried to
specification
find
diameter
that.
39 millimeter. Son of a bitch, 39 millimeter. Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dodger, we did put the hay under the tablecloth this year, and I explained it.
Yeah, but the hay under, yeah, and the Apotek,
Yeah, the
shared the
Apotek.
house.
I skipped a lot of people this year in the Apotek. I was busy making the food, and then, but we had some newcomers, and we had to explain all the tradition.
The traditions, yeah, fantastic. God, keep it going, man. I just want to show this. It's very valuable. This is my first watch I bought with my first pay packet in 1977. Well, my first proper watch.
Wow.
1977, it's still going.
Oh, yeah. It's a
The
Seiko.
Seiko
Yeah.
Quartz. It was one of the first analogs. Remember, they're all digitals, but this was
Right.
one of, it was really it's £57, and it was one of the first analogs.
Have you ever had to fix it other than the battery?
No, just the battery lasts 5 years.
Wow.
And I've just changed the battery since 1977. The battery lasts 5 years. After 5 years, it just jumps 2 seconds, instead of 1 second.
And you know that, and that's the low battery warning signal.
Yeah, 2 second jump. And the other beauty I've got, I really do love it, is my I call it my little world timer. My little Mud Master.
That's a Mudmaster. Is it too big? Do you okay with the size?
Hang on, let's try. So I've got the Amiga 300 on there. Okay, it might be a little bit too, but I wear this when I'm working, when I'm really chopping nasty big, when I'm working the chainsaw and stuff, and the big axe. I don't wear the others, but man, we'll get the right way round. Hang on. Push it on, Dodge. Push it on quick. I'm a bit slow, my age.
Because I think it's not as
What
big
do you
as
think?
this.
You think it's too big?
No. When Casio says 44, the lug isn't that big. You know what I mean? It's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's all right. I think I've got 7.5-inch wrists. I'll get away with it.
That's good.
But I love this, and this is just this started it all. This was the beginning, 1977. That started it all.
That's a beautiful watch.
The disease. This was the cause. This was ground zero. Ground zero.
It was the initial
But it's
bacteria
a
that started it all.
The ground zero for Dodger 1977. 1 week's pay. It was 1 week's pay exactly. No, I was £3 short, so I borrowed £3 from my mum. My first job, first pay packet.
Well, that would have put you at 10 to 11, 12 years old.
Who was 12 then?
You would have been like 12, 13 years old.
Who, me?
Yeah. In 77.
No, I was 17. I was born in 61.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
I was born in 1961. Yeah, I was
I
about
had you
17.
closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were younger than that. Nice.
So, I'm 60. I'm 63 now. Yeah. How old are you now, Patrick? Can I ask?
I'll be 58 in March.
Let's pivot from this old. How old?
Oh yeah. Terrible hair.
What do you got, Bufaris? What do you want to pivot to, Bufaris?
I'm pivoting to you. Come on, you had a fantastic bloody fucking relationship with the dealer, which is the Rolex dealer, and you just dumped it to the fucking shit.
Every time I look at this watch, it reminds me of Bufaris. No. Wait. Because this watch,
this has cross in
it. This watch was actually a gift to me from a very, very dear friend of mine. His name was Abu Faris.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raymond Weil.
Raymond Weil, yeah. And this is from 19.
Raymond Weil.
circa 1995, 94, 95. So, but see, this is the thing. These are the watches that I used to wear compared to my Invicta. Look how small they are.
Isn't it crazy?
Oh yeah,
This
yeah.
was a men's watch. I still have my old Cartiers. I have my old Movados.
Oh,
It's
for
like a
God's
bag
sake,
full of them that I have all this shit in. But now I'm just, I mean, even if you compare this to here, my 40 millimeter, 39 millimeter, look how small this is.
Mm.
But back in the 90s, this was the shit. This was like, I mean, if you had the Parsifal or Raymond Wild or Movado,
Look
I
how
mean,
thin it is.
you were the baller, man.
Paper thin.
Yeah,
I did have a Raymond Wild. It blew up and I lost it
look at
somewhere.
that. Paper
I
thin.
put this Seiko.
Mark,
Yeah,
did
that
you
Seiko
find
did stand the
the
test of time.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
did you find the strap for the Omega you found on the
No, I didn't find the strap for the Omega, brother. I looked all over the place. I tried to put a NATO strap on it, and it did work, but the damn thing doesn't look good. I
just
think
send me
I'll.
the reference number. Just look at the reference number. I'll send you the strap, whatever is needed.
Oh wow, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I was thinking of a friend of mine. He likes the watch, and he said he'll buy it off from me.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let me know if he wants to dispose
Oh
of
no,
it.
I mean if he buys it, then I told him that he doesn't it doesn't have the strap. He said, "Don't worry about the strap. I'll get my own strap." I said, "All right, well, good for you then." So I'll bring the watch. You saw it, right? It's the James Bond one I had from what's that movie? Fucking Goldeneye.
I think the back in the day, watches sat bare on the wrist. This is 1970. What is it? About 36 mil, which is the date. See that actually sits nicely on the wrist, doesn't it?
Right.
And people have gone big, but that's just a subtle.
It was part of the wrist.
Was it about 36 mil? The same as my date. In 1988, about 10 years later, I got my first bonus. I had a proper job and I was earning bonus, and I got the date just 10 years after this one. So this is my first watch ever, and then took me 10 years to start earning some coin.
That's
There
a
you go.
good watch. Some
But
of those. That's
I think it's a
my
perfect
issue.
fit, really. It's a
Yeah.
perfect size fit. Better than the big things that sit hold, you can subtle. Oh, I got me pudding. Oh, got me pudding delivered. Oh, got me pudding. Look.
Hello.
Wonderful.
What we got? Mince pie. I got mince pie.
I'm just
Mince
dying
pie.
to know why Patrick burned the Rolex dealer. Why did he burn them?
The one time he called me. You mean the
Patrick,
real Rolex AD? The one time
Yeah,
he
yeah.
called me?
One time he called you, but he gave you a really good watch as well.
He did, yeah.
Then
I had it because I was over the hump and I had it. I was just trying to think about it because I had difficulty expressing it. But I think after having all those watches, I never realized how much I was cautious about when I wore them, where I wore them. And then when I was free of them, I thought, this is great. I don't think about it anymore. Because I never did when I wore them, but if I'd go out, I'd be like, oh shit, what am I wearing right now? Because I find myself in a city or something. But I wore it for a while and I just thought, I just don't connect with it. I mean, because being left-handed, getting the first left-handed watch, and I did
I'm
like it.
left-handed.
Yeah, good.
Patrick,
good.
I'm left-handed as well. Wow, we both got something in common.
See, and then I just I don't know. I thought I was going to keep it. The truth is, Bufaris, if I could tell you all the times I said to people, "Oh, I like this watch. I'm never selling it." 30, 40 times, always sold it. I just don't connect with things that long, and the older I get, the less I do.
Yeah.
And the big letdown for that one was I was always being left-handed. All the crowns for my watches are pointing towards my elbow, and I never had the crown digging in the back of my hand. And then when I got that, I thought I like a right-handed watch on my right arm better. I preferred wearing right-handed watches I didn't know it because I never had a left-handed watch.
Mm.
And then I just sold it. And now I'm Rolex free and I feel great. It's a weird, I guess I can't explain it and I don't want to try to anymore.
So
but
there was no intention of value or anything else.
no, man, that's the first Rolex I got at retail. The only Rolex I got at retail. Maybe AD finally called and it ruined everything because that was AD never calling.
Yeah, what is that? They created.
That was a good name. That was a good name. AD never calling. Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason I
Very
picked
good.
it is because I never
No,
played
no,
the
I
game.
thought you know what's the message you're giving here when it really appears. AD never calling. You're right. They never call.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never call.
Well, for me,
You have to go and
I picked that name because I never played the game, and I was making a statement that no Rolex AD is ever going to call me because I will never go kiss their ass and try to be nice and make friends and play that game. I just too impatient, too old to wait, and I wasn't going to wait. So I was in the gray market the whole time. And because of that, the AD was never going to call me, and I liked it. And then one day they did, and I couldn't believe it.
when you don't want them, they call you, don't they?
And you picked up the phone.
And I never even he texted me. I went into a market in Arizona. I said hi to him. 31 days later, he texted me and had the Sprite. So
yeah, but to you, how do you feel that people perceive watches as it's not as investment or anything, but how do you perceive the people that are really fanatic about watches? They really think these watches are dead or alive. It's just like it's must to have.
The collectors I know, the real collectors, the real enthusiasts that have hundreds of thousands of dollars in watches, they're well off otherwise. This is a passion of theirs, but they're always aware of how much they have there. And they will move a watch for another watch. They'll make smart trades. Sometimes they'll say, "I'll get rid of this one for that one." Then they say, "No, I'm going to keep it and just pick up the new one." But they're always well aware of the $250K they have in that space. As an off ledger asset. So they don't expect to make a lot of money on it, but it's safe money, and they keep it, and it entertains them.
How are the Rolex prices in Dubai, Bufaris?
The prices they're quite. Actually, it's better than anywhere else. Considering because everybody they are using the same platform.
Right.
Comparing. Right. You understand? So it's dealer to dealer, whatever.
Yeah. There used to be a time. Yeah.
But if you know the inner, space between those, so they don't bullshit you. So you know how much it costs. Right. But there is no margin for people who is really going to buy from the dealer and sell it in the market. That's gone. You might get ripped off. You're gonna it's not like what used to be. Never will happen again.
Look at this one. Hulk. 16,000 for a used one.
Hulk?
Yeah. Pre-owned Hulk. 16,000. And it's still 40 millimeter, which is small on my wrist.
Yeah, it's gonna go down. Still, this is very high and it's hyped up. It's not there actually.
Because 40 millimeter, I mean, I can wear it, but I don't like it. So what I did was, there you go.
Victor.
Oh yeah, these fuckers they have all of them, and it's an automatic. And the fucking thing is, it's got a Seiko movement in there. You know, it's unbelievable. Son of a bitch, I love it.
I was never a fan of the.
You know what?
Don't
I'm
let it
very
grate
fan
the
of
other side.
Invicta. I gotta really hand it to Invicta. They have the biggest store in New York. They got the
Yeah.
best place.
Actually, they have a
the
boutique.
selling
in-
watches. They
Yeah.
must be doing something great over
They
there.
they have a
money
they
they
have a
sold that
boutique
company
in
for.
Dubai also.
Mm.
They don't exist in Dubai. Come on.
No, no,
Where?
no. They're wallah عن جد. They have a boutique in Dubai. They have
Yeah,
everything
but
in
We
I
got
Dubai.
a real watch Nick in the chat. Hop on, Nick. The real one's in the chat now, not
I
the
don't know.
false
I don't
one
know
that
if
came
that's
on.
the
The
real
Uzi.
one. I don't know.
No, it's a
no,
real
no.
one. I just checked him. It's a real one. The one there is
Is it-
the real
come on,
thing.
come on,
The real
come on.
deal.
Watch Nicholas. Come on, jump on, man.
Because we had a fake watch, Nicholas.
Yeah,
jumped
we had a
on.
fake Nick. So yeah, but this
Yeah.
is real Nick. I just checked him.
Yeah, and jump on, bro. Hey, this is a neutral
Yeah,
channel.
we let the fake on.
Yeah, we got. No, we don't have fake watches. We have the real homage.
We have fake punters. Yeah, we have fake
we got
punters.
fake punters. The only thing.
Why
Fake
they call
punters,
it
man.
fake?
We don't
Why
need
they
fake
call it
watches. We
fake?
need fake punters.
Yeah.
Listen, they have the biggest store in New York and even in the main street. How can you kill them? I mean, call them fake, whereby it is a Swiss made in the old days,
Right,
which
right.
is it has a history. You tell me, how is that fake?
They no, they're not fake watches. I don't know why people call them fake watches, but they're not fake watches.
No, Invicta is actually is being from the old days. Actually, it
Right.
is a name. Really,
There's-
guys, just Google it. Like the
Right, right,
door
right,
just
right.
dropping. Google it.
they still have Invicta Swiss watches, which are fucking $900, $1,000. You know, so
The history of
Well,
Invicta
Mark?
actually is
Yes, sir.
Swiss.
huh?
Mark, sorry, have you ever been on one of these Invicta cruise? They do these cruise ships, don't they? Where you have a whole cruise ship, Invicta cruise.
No,
Surprised the
You've
ships
ever been
don't
on one of
sink with
those
all
I,
those
events?
I
watches.
haven't been there.
I mean,
Doja,
people
don't
in
be
there
that.
got
boy.
300 watches.
Imagine the ship wants to sink. They
Even
have,
though
they
I
have
have
less
a
passengers.
lot of merchandise from Invicta that they sent over, so we
Invicta
actually.
bought glycine.
What I was
Do you
thinking
know
of,
that
yeah,
there was a dating agency called Invicta? If you don't wear an Invicta,
Mhm.
the girls will never
they,
date you.
they will never do the hoo ha on you.
Oh, that hurts.
The hoo ha.
Oh,
the hoo ha.
Ooh. Ah.
Not hoo-ha. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
oh, hi.
Yes, sir, Bob. I got my peaches.
Oh, man, this is where I got it wrong. I should have worn Invicta.
Peaches in Georgia, my weed in Cali. Oh, there we go. 2 hours and 37 minutes of nothing but A grade talking with an A grade.
Wait.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that Narky? Did Narky pop on?
Where?
Well, I guess not. I thought I heard
Oh,
Narc.
Narc is banned from here. Narc is never coming here.
Oh, he is.
Oh,
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
How
shit.
come?
He's banded.
I don't know. I
Banded,
just
obviously.
nothing against him. I just can't stand his voice. I really can't. I'm sorry. There's nothing
So how do we
against Narc.
catfish it, Nick on?
There's nothing against
catfished.
Narc.
Nick, I've got my rod out. Catfish Nick. Go on, Nick.
I mean, we already had Uzi on trying to pretend to be Nick.
Yeah.
Pretend to be Nick. Yeah, I know. Nick, you know you had an interloper, mate. You'd come and stand your ground.
Hey, you know, Uzi is a nice guy. I don't know why the fuck he would pull that stunt.
He's all right. He's just playing. Yes, he's just playing.
Yeah, you know what he did, Dodger? Do you know what he did?
What? Changed his avatar name?
No, man. He jumped on with his underwear and a hard on.
Ooh.
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. Why would you do that? Chief?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
that's
you're talking
not.
about
That's
Narc.
not.
You're talking about
That's
Narc.
Narc. He does that.
No, that was.
That
No,
was
no,
his
no, no,
avatar.
no. It can't be up
That
there.
was his
I don't.
avatar.
I don't want to
Was
see
it?
males and their members. No, no, male members. No.
Exactly. I mean, just
Yeah,
these guys. Again, as nice as I try to be, they just love starting shit over here. Well, here's the thing. Not here, buddy.
So a lot of boys here. I wouldn't mind seeing them in the changing rooms. When we're having a bath after a rugby match.
Yeah.
That's cool. Then we've just had a good rugby match and we won the game, and we're all in the bathtub with the soap suds and the girls. But doing that outside of that.
10:00 in the morning. I don't want to see your fucking hard on, motherfucker.
No, we don't want to see you todgering, and no todgers in the morning, old chap. No todgers in the morning. What?
And these young guys, they think it's funny. It's funny. It's not funny, man. It's stupid.
These young guys.
We don't see you todger. We all got one.
Fucking no common sense at all.
No decency. What?
No.
Proper channel with proper people.
No decency. No, none of the above.
No.
Speaking of
None of the above. I'm trying to get my words right. So, gentlemen, it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. Do you guys want to continue, or what do you guys want to do?
I was just gonna say I need to get back to work because it's. And speaking of
so
proper,
much
I
for
should
coming
be
in,
proper.
Matt. Really appreciate it, brother. You don't need an invitation to come here.
Anytime.
Not at all,
Always good to
Patrick.
see you.
Bofaris,
Well, it's not so
Habib
Patrick.
Kalbi, same thing. Is a piece of my heart, Abu Faris. And Dodger, same thing with you, brother. Thank you so much for
Thank you, brother.
stopping by. Thank you for your support. Thanks to all the wonderful.
Always enjoy your
partners
company,
we have
Mark.
here.
You know that.
Thank you, brother. I'm gonna leave right now because I got to run a little errands. But what I am going to do is I'm gonna keep this stream running. I am here. Hold on a second. The reason why is
I got to go and smoke, but how does anybody hop on? I suppose nobody else can hop
well,
on.
I don't know if they'll be able to hop on. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add myself here. Hold on.
We've got 2 marks.
Yeah. Well, one mark is
one's a mobile mark.
One is a mobile mark. Yeah, you're right.
The Mobilski, the mobile.
Mobiluski. So
it's always great to be on your channel. No hate, no viciousness.
Absolutely.
Just nice chat. Nice chit chat. Nice chit chat show.
Thank you, guys. So if you want to stay on, stay on. If you guys want to go, if you guys want to chit chat for a little while by yourself, that's cool too.
All right.
I'm going to go smoke anyway, but I might hang around if there's somebody you can put on. I don't know if Bufaris is hanging around. Probably not.
I'm willing to stay, but if you guys going and nice,
I do
Patrick,
have to,
nice
but the others will come. Others will come. I just got to get some work done because I've been lazy today.
I'll probably join. I'll probably join in a little bit.
Take care, guys.
I'll be mobile. Thank you.
I'll stay here if somebody hops on, but I'll be smoking.
Yeah. Why don't you and Bufaris stay on for a little bit?
Yeah, but I'll be smoking. So Bufaris will be on his own. That's not pretty easy.
Well, I mean, Dodge. Come on, let's.
Well, I'm just going to go for a quick smoke and I'll be back. But,
all right.
All right.
I
need my nicotine.
All right, Habibi. I'm going to leave. I'm leaving and I'm not leaving, so don't worry about me, okay?
See you in a bit. Come on, Mark.
Inshallah. Yalla. See you. Bye. Myself. Oh boy, got it. Load up and the waves coming down.
Mark, we have 2 of you. We have 2 of you, and still the sound coming out. Yeah, so.
Yeah, no problem. I don't know which one.
Just be careful. Just be careful.
Yeah. This the other one. So the other one is on my cell phone right now, and I just got to make some errands, so that's why I have the camera off.
All right, okay.
Yeah, but right now the phone is going to go in my pocket, so I won't be able to hear you.
So where the fuck you going?
I gotta yeah, Habibi, today is the day for the bill, so I gotta go to the bank. I gotta make some errands. Then I think I'm gonna go eat some chicken,
Can we have a glimpse at least before you eat the chicken?
Huh? The what?
Can we have at least some glimpse before you eat the chicken?
Inshallah. As soon as I get there, I will turn the camera on so you can see. Hopefully that place is open because they just had a stabbing in there like a couple of days ago. So people were dying for the chicken. But inshallah, if it's open, Allah hajar Allah. Get my keys, make sure everything is turned off. Oh man, these fucking bills are driving me nuts. Oh shit.
Hey, gentlemen. Before I see you there, it's Mrs. Dodger. Hello.
What you need to turn on?
Hello, Mrs. Dodger. How you doing?
Hey, how are you doing? Is that Mark? Hi, how are you?
Yes, good. How are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm just good. I was just filling in for Dodger while he was out having a cigarette. But he's back
Oh,
now.
very good. Yeah, I think Bufaris is he's somewhere.
Somewhere.
He's somewhere
Yeah.
also.
He's probably in the desert somewhere, digging up his watches.
Are you off out? Are you going out, Mark?
Yeah, Mark's mobile at the moment.
He's mobile.
Yeah, we were short of punters on the panel.
Hopefully. And hopefully it works. Oh.
What time is it where you are?
Right now it is 2:10
in the afternoon. Oh, cool.
Yes.
The pandemic, the office saw
2:10 in the afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did you have a good Christmas and New Year?
Oh, it was fantastic.
Good.
With the family, yeah, it was very nice.
Lovely. Yeah, Dodger probably told you we were in the south of France for Christmas.
Yeah, it's cold over here though. Very cold.
What's your idea of cold?
Anything, well, we're talking Fahrenheit, so anything under 50 degrees for me is cold.
Oh wow, 32 is freezing. So
yeah,
we go
yeah,
minus 30
so,
Celsius.
So it is colder than molasses. Yeah, it's very cold. I don't like the cold. I'm not a.
50's roasting.
Oh, you're in the car. Cool. You haven't got snow though.
No, not yet. It was supposed to snow. And usually when I get in the car, I try to warm it up.
Yeah.
But I'm in a hurry, so I said, I can't warm it up right now.
We get minus 22 Fahrenheit.
Okay, Dodgy says we get minus 22 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we get minus. We have gone to minus 12 a couple of times with the wind chill.
Yeah,
So,
I know,
yeah,
it's bad, isn't it?
It gets cold. It gets cold over here. There's no doubt about that.
We're very lucky because we live in a valley, so usually when the wind comes, it kind of goes over the top of us, and it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's good.
But we still get it pretty cold. Anyway, you're looking nice and dry out there.
Yeah, it is. I think it's going to snow on the weekend.
Oh, cool. Sorry, I don't actually know where you are. Where are you?
Chicago.
Chicago. Ah, Curlyland.
Yes, the Windy City. Chicago, the Windy
City. Hey, yeah. I've stopped over there a couple of times just in transit, and I remember doing it in January one time. And Dodger had to go out for a cigarette, so I thought I'd follow him. And there was a policeman there. He got these big earmuffs on.
Right.
And we walked out there, and it was so cold. I've never felt it that bad. And the wind, as you said, the wind. Wow.
Yeah, it is. It can get cold over here. But what I'm going to do now is I am going to. I'm going inside the bank, so I can't take you there.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
don't expose yourself.
Yeah, I am mobile.
I'll hang around a bit. I'll hang around a bit.
The stream is running.
Okay.
And here
Okay,
I am.
Mark.
I'm going to park.
You do what you need to do, Mark.
Huh?
Do your business, man.
Maybe
just park in the car.
maybe
right here.
Forrest might come back.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch you guys.
Okay.
Take care, man.
All right.
Well, Forrest, where are you?
Hello, I am here.
You are there. Hello, honey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, darling? How are you, Mrs.
Yeah,
Dodger?
Mrs. Dodger. I was filling in because I thought I didn't want to leave you on your own. But Dodger's back now.
Thank you. I was worried, from producer Mark to show his account. He just
Oh
pulling
gosh,
into
yeah.
his
No, don't want that. Don't want that. So, did you have a good Christmas, honey?
Yes. We had a fantastic Christmas. We had a lot of friends coming on. We've been to a lot of, friends parties.
Lots of meetings, huh?
Yeah, love France and this Saint-Tropez. I love that.
Saint-Tropez.
Yeah.
We stayed over in Nice for a night, and I really like it. I liked where we were.
You've been to Saint-Tropez, right?
Yeah, we went to Saint-Tropez. Our friends actually live near Saint-Maxime, which is kind of it overlooks Saint-Tropez Bay. So we had a good couple of days. Well, we had a whole week with them. It's lovely. But yeah, I like Nice. I think I'm going to go back because there's a carnival on in February, March. I think I might try and see if we can go there.
No. So, I mean, how is it cold in Poland at the moment?
Oh, it's okay.
Not too bad at the moment.
No, it's all right. We had a bit of snow today, but it was only a little bit. No, it's a bit of a shock though, coming from like 16, 17s back to -2s was a bit of a shock.
Oh, yeah, trust me. This is just like when I'm coming back from London to Dubai in the summer. from 18 degrees to, you know what.
See, yeah. I know. Right, well, as the Dodger's back, I shall leave you with him in his.
No, you carry on doing a good job. You can tell us about
Okay.
holidays and things and what plans you got for the future and
What plans I've got for the
where do we go next? What do we do? Where do we go?
go next? Don't know.
No, is that
Forrest,
wash
have you got
really?
any plans?
Sorry, Han?
No, I said I loved your watch, which is the one you posted. It's really, I love it. The Rolex with the diamond.
With the mother of pearl dial, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but I was looking to maybe put it on a Jubilee bracelet, because it shows the scratches really badly.
That's don't worry about the scratches. Don't worry. It's
I know
gonna be
everybody
polished.
says that, but I can see them.
Oh yeah.
No, actually, because I don't wear it very often. When I do put it on, I just realise that what a beautiful watch it is. It really does shine.
It is really.
It was,
I love it. I love it.
My
So-
friends, we were on Christmas Day. We had my friends had some other friends around, and they noticed my watch because it kind of just sparkles in the lights, and they were all trying it on, and it's a lovely watch. It is lovely. I shall keep.
You know, you know what's the next present you can give to my beloved Dodger over here for Christmas next year? Just get him one of those Ducati bikes with the 3-wheelers, which is
with 3 wheels.
Three wheels, yeah, an MV Agusta. So you can just see me doing 200 miles an hour on a 3-wheel.
Funny you should mention that, because the place we were staying at, our friends, there were a couple of scooters out there, and they were wicked. They had 3 wheels, and tempted by that. Because I used to have a bike. I had a scooter. It's not a proper bike; it's a scooter, but I did enjoy going around on that. You need to have the good weather, though.
So, Dodger, are you gonna shrink down, or are you just gonna stay the same? Not body wise, watch wise.
Yeah, I feel that I should shrink down. I feel guilty because I added up the money, and it's like £90,000 is like a Ferrari. I could buy a Ferrari.
You know what you could vote for that to enjoy your life with?
We can't drive a Ferrari around here.
No,
We could drive a Ferrari around Dubai, but not here.
Yeah, because I mean, all the dips and holes we got here is destroyed it. I could imagine Jock's car here in Poland, every pothole.
Did Dodger tell you about my slight accident with a concrete bollard?
No, he didn't. Actually, he is very secretive person. He never mentioned.
Did not tell anybody?
No.
I was in. It was about a week before Christmas, and I was in Carrefour supermarket car park, and this was at home, and I decided I was going to go out of the car park, and I went a certain way. There's there's a boxed area that basically you shouldn't park in. So they've got like the cross across it, on the ground, and so you can drive through to get to where you're trying to get to. Anyway, some person decided to put some concrete bollards there. They're about 2 foot high, and I thought, I didn't see it because the height of the Jeep means that you're a little bit higher. And I came around the corner, so I'm doing a left and turn around the corner. And then there was this almighty crash, bang, crunch, screech, horrible noise. And basically, my brute of a Jeep had decided to mount the concrete bollard, knock it over, and then climbed on top of it.
Is this the same Jeep? Is this the same Jeep I told Dodger to get rid of 2 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
So
it's
it-
been reliable all these years. Boris, it's not cost me a penny to run it.
Anyway, the trouble was I kind of beached the car. It was the tires were still on the ground, but every time I moved, I was dragging the concrete bollard
yeah,
with me.
because you elevated out of the ground.
No, I did that. I put it on the high. I put it on its highest setting on the suspension. I hiked the suspension up as high as I possibly could, but I was still dragging the bottom.
Baby, she had a little baby under her belly.
It was.
That's a baby. She's dragging around the car park.
The problem was that it was on. Hi, Mark. Just telling you about my problem. Hi. I was just explaining to Bofaris I had a slight altercation with a concrete bollard in Carrefour car park.
Right.
And anyway, I was straddled this bollard.
You were straddled there.
I was straddled the bollard. I was, and there I got a little collection of people who were watching me, mainly men, kind of going, oh yeah, interesting. So there were a very, very kind couple stopped, and because I don't speak very good Polish, she was talking to Dodger on my mobile phone, and we I'd already worked out what I needed to do, but I needed to have the somebody to come along with a jack. Basically, I had a jack, but it wouldn't work. So fortunately, this couple knew somebody, and they brought a pickup truck, and he had a jack, and he jacked me up, and then we managed to move the concrete bollard from underneath my car.
Oh wow!
But it didn't actually cause any structural damage, as far as I know, because I've still been driving it. But every time I moved, I was taking the concrete bollard with me, and it gouged these lines in the car park. So, hey ho.
So this is the story. So is it still insured or no?
Yeah. Didn't need the insurance though. I had all these things go through your mind. You think, oh my God, I've wrecked the car. I was waiting for all the oil to come out of the sump, or rip the engine out or something like that. No, it's Dodger's had a look underneath. It's just scratched.
Really, Dodger? He looked at it and he said, "Is this okay?"
Yeah. Also, the people that were waiting with me, they had a look and they said, no, it's all right. It's got a big metal plate under it, so hey ho.
Yeah, it does. Actually, they have a sort of a really strong plate, actually in the front.
I'm glad.
I don't know how the car went through, which is to the gear. When it hits the gears, then where the problem is. Well, I'm glad you're safe and you're still talking.
But the irony was, while I was there and I straddled this concrete bollard, another lady came along and did exactly the same. So,
well, you should really highlight it to them and then get a paper from them to claim it from if there's any damages from the insurance, which is that they will never do and they will never will.
No. The lady who was with me, she went into the store and complained to the security guard because they shouldn't have bollards on a hatched area that's there for you to drive through. I don't know why they got them there anyway. But everything was okay in the end. So
what kind of car was it?
It was a Jeep, Grand Cherokee.
Oh, okay. So that's a little high, and you probably have a plate underneath that saves everything.
Yeah, the only problem was that there was only a slight bit of damage on the front bumper where it was ripped away a little bit, but no, it popped off. And when I got home, Dodger was able to snap it back on.
There we go. Dodger to the rescue!
Hardly. Well, he did help me. Translation.
So you still get the car, right?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. No, I drove it home. I was a bit worried the bumper might fall off, but I drove it home.
No, just every time now and then, just check underneath if there is any dripping of oil or anything from the gears, stuff like that. If you see any
Well, it took us.
dripping,
Yeah.
if you see any dripping on the floor,
Yeah.
so you might have it checked out. That's all.
Well, it took us all the way to Berlin, so I think it's okay.
Oh,
Anyway. Anyway, I'm going. I shall leave you with Dodger.
Oh, you're
Well,
not
Mrs.
far
Dodger,
entertaining story-wise.
lovely talking to you, really,
same
and
here.
it's
Same here. Thank you,
pleasant.
Mr. Dodger.
Happy New Year, and
Happy New Year.
I send all my love to you through Dodger earlier, but
Thank you. Thank you.
You
I
can
don't know
send
if
it
he told
direct,
you
no
that.
problem.
I'm saying it
I'm
anyway.
sure we will be meeting again in the future, and I hope you and the family are
Absolutely.
well.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Thank you.
Same to you. Same to you, and to your sister, and all your beloved ones.
Thank you, honey. I'll catch
Thank
you
you.
later. Ciao,
Thank
ciao.
you.
Thank you,
Ciao,
Mark.
ciao.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Bye bye. Thank you. Mrs. Dodger is the best.
I'll tell you what, she doesn't come on. You know, she must have the right panel here for her to come onto it. I'll tell you.
Right. I remember. I don't know if you remember, Dodger. Sometimes this was a couple of years ago when Marcelo had the stream, and you would go away, and Mrs. Dodger would take over for like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Back in the day, yeah, those were the days, weren't they? Those are days of innocence.
And everybody's acting polite and respectable because they don't want to say anything stupid. They don't want to do, everybody's like gentlemen at that time. And as soon as she goes away, the shit is back to normal.
The shit is back to normal. Yeah, absolutely. But those are the good days. I mean, now it's all getting a bit hard. Things are getting a bit, not so much fun as it was, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it's getting vicious, man. Vicious.
We use that word, yeah, we could use that word. But just tell, many of us around that we just want to chit chat, have some fun, and enjoy our time, and
Absolutely.
just chill.
Absolutely. You gotta enjoy life. I mean, right
Without
now
the dramas.
to a crime scene. We're going to a crime scene where fucking 4 people got stabbed. And the restaurant is back to normal. Everything is back. They're serving. So I'm gonna go in and we're gonna order some food. They got good food.
They're not serving up the dead people.
No. We don't know the whole story. See, here the thing is, you never get to hear the whole fucking story. So we're still awaiting. We're still awaiting to hear the whole story. And I can't find the owner that I can talk to him. When like one-on-one.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to talk about that. While he's trying to serve food to other people in the restaurant, you gotta have some manners.
Yeah, you don't want to be talking about that sort of thing.
Yeah. But when one day when we have time, I can sit down because it wasn't like gang related or something. I think it was like 2 wrong people showed up at the right restaurant at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying?
But not really, because that doesn't really happen where I live. But yeah, Chicago being Chicago, my kind of town.
And me personally, man, I hate violence. And
yeah, me too.
I try to stay away from it. And Chicago sometimes can be a very, very dangerous place because you never know, man.
Yes,
you never know when the shit is going to pop out. Because people are nuts. Everybody's on fucking drugs. Drugs and alcohol is not a good thing.
Yeah, well, luckily we don't get any of that here where I live.
Right.
No, not really in Poland. That shit hasn't hit this country yet. It's gonna come. I'm sure it's gonna come. It's on its way, but at the moment we're pretty safe. So when you're traveling now, are you carrying a weapon?
No. There's no.
No, you don't feel as if you have to carry.
Yeah, there's no need for that because where the hell are you going to carry it? All the places it's forbidden to take the gun in.
Right.
You can't really take it in anywhere. So what's the use of carrying it? And then You take it out, you put it in your car, and then somebody's looking at it, and then they come and break your car and take the damn thing. Now you got more problems.
Yes, sir.
So my thing is, don't have it, don't need it. I just I try not to put myself in situations like if somebody was to ask me, "Hey, Mark, we got a party downtown. You want to come over?" I'd say no, thank you, but fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Why should I go?
Yes, my father used to say same to me. He used to say, "Look, you know, if you keep out of the places where the trouble is, then you shouldn't have any trouble. And if you went there, it's your own problem and deal with it. You know."
Exactly. I mean, I don't need to. I mean, because you know, in Chicago, they have a lot of parties, they have a lot of stuff. You know, there are a lot of things going on. But you also got to understand, they also got a lot of muggings and killings and shootings and rapings and burglaries and carjackings and all that. So why should I unnecessarily put myself in that situation?
No, absolutely. But it's a shame that there are places where you can't go. You know, you can't. Obviously, you can't go at night. You can't go to these places. It's a shame you have to live your life that way.
Right. Well, look what happened in New Orleans.
Yeah, man.
You know,
yeah. Oh,
people were just walking around, and just around on Christmas, the same thing happened in Germany.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Where the car just went over and ran people over. Same thing happened in fucking New Orleans. I feel so bad for the people, but what can I do? I'm just a small potato in a big sack.
Yeah, same here. We are. We're just a small people. We can't fix these problems.
See, these motherfuckers, man, they got no. I mean, they got no respect. Holy shit! There's a big motherfucker. He just pulled out. He don't give a fuck.
He's huge, isn't he? He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, he's got twin. He's twin. Oh no! Wow, that is one hell of a rig.
Yeah, fuck you, asshole. Yeah, there you go, asshole.
He's hauling ass there, boy.
Yeah, he's hauling ass. Now you know damn well he's carrying.
Yeah, he's gonna be carrying all that shit in the back there. Probably all Apple Macs, you know. There's a few $1 million on the back of that one. A few $1 million.
Yeah.
Dollars, Mark. Dollars.
It's just gloomy. Just another fucking gloomy day here in Chicago. Sam Bunara. How's the weather over there now? Cold?
Yeah, I've been outside. The frost has come down now, so it's I don't know how many degrees it is, but there's frost on the motor vehicle and the ground's starting to freeze. So we had a brief moment of like some warm temperatures, but now we're going back to frosts and snow. So expecting snow over the weekend and more frost.
Right. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you.
So we're just burning the wood. We're just burning the wood in the fires and the coke. Coke. We burn the coke. See, our idea of coke is what you burn in the I don't know what you call it in America. Your stove. We got you cook on it. It runs on coke. You know, not coal, but coke.
Right.
And we burn the wood and the wood pellets and the heating system. So it keeps us warm in the winter.
Yeah. But I mean, you're not scared of our carbon monoxide?
No, I've got a carbon monoxide detector in every single room in the house. So, yeah, I do know the problems, and that's why we've got a carbon monoxide detector in every single room, including all the bedrooms. Yeah.
Right.
So it ain't gonna kill us in the middle of the night, but yeah, it's a danger because when I fire some of these things up, those carbon monoxide detectors go off, and you just keep a close eye on it. So I've got smoke detectors, carbon monoxide detectors. So yeah, keep safe, man.
Carbon
keep
monoxide,
safe.
man. That's a dangerous thing.
You using
but you know, for $10, you got a detector. Let you know.
Yeah.
Doja, you're using it only for the Aga, right?
What? No, I've got a carbon monoxide detector in every room here in the house.
No, but you're using the coal.
The coke, the coke is only in the Aga, the old Aga range stove. And then the wood in the log burners. I've got a log burner downstairs and a log burner upstairs. Plus, I have a full heating, 34 kilowatt heating system that runs on wood pellets. Eco, it's the latest state of technology. Eco pellet burner, fully automatic, computerized.
Nice.
So
Well, producer Mark, Doja, and everyone, thank you for having me on. And just gonna
Thank you,
call it a
sir.
night.
always nice to
Uh,
talk to you, Bafaris.
Thank you,
You
my
take care,
really,
Habibi.
brother.
And inshallah, we'll see you soon.
sure, definitely, we'll be
You
together,
got
my
it, brother.
friend. We'll see you later, guys.
خير والسلامة إن شاء الله.
Take care.
مع السلامة.
مع السلامة حبيبي.
Adios,
Wassalam.
adios.
Adios, muchachos. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop
Holy
off as well,
shit.
man, because
All right, brother.
I've got a
Yeah,
few chores.
I'm over here
So
now.
it's been great. It's been great to talk to you. I'm glad you're back. You know,
Thank you.
you're a little
Thank
island, a little sanctuary here for us, and it's good to talk, brother. Yeah. You take care, man. And good night, everybody in the chat, babies.
Welcome, everyone, to another exciting episode of Producer Mark's live stream. I'm your host, Producer Mark, and today we're diving headfirst into the wonderfully chaotic universe.
I don't know.
Look at this car.
Oh, yeah, well.
Whoop-a-doo. You got one water.
Is that yours or no?
Yeah, I'm trying to live healthy, you know. Yes, sir.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, my darling. My dear, my dear. How are you? I hear you, brother.
Are these Romas or?
Uh, I think yeah.
For you?
That's all, my dear.
$9.25.
Okay. You know what?
Huh?
Take the 5-2.
2005.
2005. That was a good year. 2005. That would help, Hal. Take oh shit. Shamu. Shaloo.
Bay it.
Times high around 32, clearing and colder, lows in the teens tonight, setting up for a colder weekend on tap. The AccuWeather 5-day forecast coming up at 3:15. But first at 3, visitation held for Illinois State Trooper Clay Carnes, who was killed in the line of duty 2 days before Christmas. Here's WBBM's Mallory Vorbroker.
The open visitation is underway with families, state troopers, and the community gathered to pay their respects and remember 35-year-old Illinois State Trooper Clay Carnes. There will be 2 first responder walkthroughs, which are expected to include his classmates. Trooper Carnes was struck and killed by a vehicle violating Scott's Law while he was removing debris off of Interstate 55. The visitation goes until 8 p.m. with the funeral at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Live from Orland Park, Mallory Vorbroker, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
Chicago's leaders are now looking at the city's strengths and weaknesses when it comes to public safety. This in the wake of the deadly attack on a crowded New Orleans street on New Year's Day. Here's WBBM's Brandon Isom.
I'm not concerned about the higher visibility events.
Second Ward Alderman Brian Hopkins, who is also chairman of Chicago's Public Safety Committee, telling us that crowds at the city's largest events are well protected from vehicle incursions, with roadways blocked by salt spreaders and garbage trucks, Jersey barriers, bollards, and large concrete planters along much of the traditional parade routes and public event spaces.
You know, there's some talk about now taking those extra measures for smaller neighborhood events.
Small neighborhood events could be a vulnerability, says Hopkins, lacking some of the physical protection, but there may soon be a hearing in his public safety committee to explore additional crowd safety options.
So smaller neighborhood events really don't present the kind of attractive target that the terrorists look for. They want something, you know, at the level of a Boston Marathon or, you know, New Year's Eve on Bourbon Street, you know, something that's really large where they can make that dramatic statement.
Brandon Eisen, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
Meantime, the threat of mass deportations from the incoming Trump administration has caused a church in the Pilsen neighborhood to move its Spanish language services from in-person to online.
Emma Lozano is pastor of Lincoln United Methodist Church on Damon near Surma. She worries after the Trump administration takes office, federal agents would take advantage of Spanish language services in the church to find and deport undocumented immigrants. Lozano says the church will protect those worshipers just as it shielded members from the pandemic by holding online services.
The leadership of our church has a responsibility to the families in the congregation.
Governor's office out with preliminary statistics for the year 2024.
There were 7,202 deaths handled by the ME's office last year. The average before the pandemic was about 6,200. At the peak of the pandemic in 2020, there were more than 16,000 deaths. There were about 1,000 overdose deaths last year, roughly half the number of the previous 3. However, some tests are still pending. The office reports overdoses could be 1,200 to 1,300 for the year. The office handled 773 homicides, 603 in the city of Chicago. That's a 9% drop from 2023 and a decrease by more than 29% from 2021. Suicides were also lower by nearly 15%. 431 people took their own lives. Mike Krauser, News Radio 1059 WBBM.
Hillsborough, the rice and the flowers. One lucky couple became the first to tie the knot in Cook County as the first marriage license of 2025 was issued this morning.
You may kiss the bride.
You may kiss the bride. The bride. Gordon officiating a special wedding ceremony today on the 5th floor of the Cook County office building.
From the Metro Traffic Center, next report 318 News Radio 105.9.
17 and cold tomorrow, but the sun will return full time, we hope, with a high of 26. Right now, 31 at O'Hare, 32 in Lansing. We've got some light snow in Joliet, where it's 31. The markets fall to start 2025. The S&P 500, the NASDAQ tally its longest skid since April. The Dow down as well, 152. It's 310. You know.